Hello, hello, and welcome back. We are back in Lord of the Rings Online. How are we all doing? It's good to see you, Raider. Hell yeah, we're back with the first. Get the streak going again, man. Good to see you, Ganto, as well. And Paulina over on YouTube as well. Good to see you. How are we all doing? We've got some leveling to do today. Gonna get straight into it. Why is my audio so low? Should be good. Hey, thank you for the hydrate check, Ganto. Oh, I need it. I need it. It's been a nice day today, but it has been hot the last couple of days, that is for sure. A little bit. Alright. 42 degrees in Sydney today, is it? Oh my god. Can't imagine what it's like for you. Well, yeah, we just had like some really hot days. It was like 42 degrees. Not yesterday, but the day before. Tomorrow's a bit hot. We've actually kind of gotten past the heat though, it looks like. Down to 21 for me, but it feels very humid. Apparently, I heard that New Zealand got ash from the fires that we had in sort of Victoria, New South Wales, and probably elsewhere as well. But because it was heat, everyone was getting ash everywhere, and I heard it got. I don't know about if you experienced any of that, Ganto, but apparently, yeah, ash made it all the way to New Zealand. Didn't expect Lord of the Rings. Well, I mean, I play Lord of the Rings as my main sort of game. For you, it's freezing cold. It's like -3 or 4 degrees. Oh my god, wow. That is brutal. You didn't see any, but yeah, lots of heat and smoke. True, okay, yeah. Yep. It's pretty wild. None of us, no one in my family or anyone I know got overly affected by it, but I do have some like friends that have like, you know, farms that they had to firefight and stuff, and it's pretty brutal. Yeah, only 22 here, Az. How you going, Az, as well? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Yeah, it's nice now. You getting snow, Paulina? Ooh. Hey, with the 5 stream streak, hell yeah! How was your stream today, man? You're just leveling through the new areas now, like you've gotten to the new stuff. Alright. I'm so keen, I really just want to push leveling this character. I've got to get past Moria. So off stream, I did a bit of crafting. I got our metalsmith, jeweler, weaponsmith all the way up, and prospector a bit as well. We still need to mine some like dwarf iron and other things. Ooh. Let's not get in the middle of that. Kingdoms of Harad is just around the corner for me. Ah, cool. I see. He did some mining off camera. Yeah, I did a bit of mining. Bit of mining and a bit of crafting. Bit of minecrafting, you know. But as an update, I now have better gear, which is good because I crafted some better gear as well, and I realized how bad my gear was. So that will hopefully make a big difference when we're doing harder stuff. And I did a bit of the Bingo Boffin questline, like the beginning of it, and I've got it up to at the moment where we've got to meet him in Rivendell. So I figured that'd be good to get up to date with that so we can actually do it as we level. Over to Earls, okay. Oh, we're doing a little travel mission. I don't know anything about Lord of the Rings. Really? Well, this is Lord of the Rings Online, the Lord of the Rings MMO RPG. It's been around for a long time. It's about like a 15-year-old, probably older MMO. I do have a lot of videos and stuff over on the YouTube there, Pauline, if you are interested in it at all. But yeah. You're excited for Subnautica 2? Yeah, true. It might be done this year, yep. Yep, that is exciting. Raider, don't you love it when you tune in to your favorite streamer and then the Twitch app crashes so bad that your whole phone needs to restart? Yeah, me too. Well, how you going, man? Not too much has happened, but yeah, how you doing? It's good to see you. I was saying heck yeah with the first. We are back with the streak. Older than you, Paulina. Well, there you go. Well, more reason to play, maybe? I don't know. Alright. Oh, sorry. Tired as hell. I made the mistake of doing legs at the gym again. Well, at least it's done. At least it is done. That's the, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, thought we were out of the instance. But I get a great excuse to sit down for hours on end. Woo! Hell yeah. Bev, I sent you some things. Which ones do you like better? Wait, you sent me some things? Wait. What did you send me? Ah, on Discord. Ooh. So out of the 4, I'm guessing. Wait, where's this? Oh, we're just eavesdropping. Okay. Out of 5. Okay. I like the non-blurry ones. Like, I like the 5th one and the 2nd one. I think because the backgrounds you've picked, like, don't intrude on the titles at all. The Hobbit one's really nice. I really like the 2nd one, actually. The one at, like, at Hobbiton, the bridge. That is a really nice spot. I kind of like that it's in focus, but it doesn't take away from the text. The others are cool, but I kind of feel like the blur doesn't, like, separate it much from the text, if you know what I mean. Like, I feel like some of them you could even pull down the blur and it might feel a bit better. That's just in my personal opinion. I really like the 5th one though, because that, like, color of the sunset sits with the text really nicely. That feels more epic. The 2nd one feels more cozy, which I guess, yeah. Confront Lagadel. I almost feel like this is just what I think Ganto is. Well, maybe not. I was kind of thinking the, I don't know what your feelings are with the text, but the text at the bottom with the time, I feel like could be like a different font, maybe. I really like the hide and, like, the text for the hide and seek though, but I feel like it, like, kind of highlights it. Like, it could highlight it more if that font was different. And then the text that says hide and seek with the unique font would look way more, it would stand out way more as, like, this unique font. And then it's, like, a bit more readable as well, like, with the text that's more like the information. Oh, Raider! Sub to tier 1, thanks for the sub, Raider! On with 4 months as well! 4 months under his belt, let's go! Hell yeah, man, thank you! I wonder, what is there a 4-month badge? I wonder if there is. I think it might be like 1, 2, 3, and then 5. I'm not sure, but I think the next one's like green or blue or something. It gets cool. What were you guys saying though? as. I recently swapped from my push-pull legs to full body and made training legs way less punishing. Ah, okay. Basically just took my PBL exercises and shuffled them. So same exercises and numbers but spread across days. Yes, you do a little bit of everything. That's normally that's what I try to do, but it's like, yeah. I have no idea, but I think I'm stuck with Founders. True. I'm not sure what the stuff with Founders. Hmm. Ah. All right. Let's go. Oh yeah, and the one you sent me just then, Ganto. Oh yeah, that looks even nicer as well. That one without the blur. Yeah, I don't think you need the blur. Oh yes, Pauline, we do. Yeah, we do Discord. Yeah, you're welcome to come join if you'd like. I normally, yeah, we have a Discord for posting like schedule and that sort of thing, and chatting about things about different games, that sort of stuff. Nice. I love it, Ganto. I think it looks great. Ooh. The Hobbiton one's so good. I don't know, they're both so good. I feel like I said, like the first one looks epic, the second one looks cozy. I kind of just feel like it depends what you want to go for. It's like the epic hide and seek, or is it the cozy, nice, chill hide and seek? Like it kind of feels like both. Tangy claim. Wow, refugee here. Nice. Is this game new player friendly? Never tried. Oh, it 100% is tangy. It is very new player friendly. I've spoken about it a lot of times, but like different from other MMOs, Lord of the Rings Online over the years when it's been developed, like each expansion that's come out, they haven't removed or changed the leveling experiences the game has gone on over time. So unlike like World of Warcraft, which is a big one, right, where things have changed over time, Lord of the Rings Online, you still go through from level 1 in the same way through the same areas as you did from day 1. But the difference is we have more areas throughout the leveling experience, you know, so there's newer areas as well that you could optionally go to instead of another area, and then we just have more and more content, more expansions that have come out, and changes that have happened to all the classes, the combat systems, and all that sort of stuff. But the core leveling experience is still the same, so it is really new player friendly like that, because when you come and play the game for the first time, it will be like playing it when we all played it for the first time. You know, 1 year ago, 5 years ago, 14 years ago, however long ago other people that played Lotro played it, you know, it will feel that's the same way. It's not going to be like if I went over and played retail right now, I've played a bit of retail, but I haven't for a long time. If I went over and played it right now, the experience that I get out of retail WoW is completely different from how it was in the past, right? Obviously, because all the expansions that have come out, they've changed the way the leveling works, which, you know, some people like that. That's what some people like about WoW, but I'll just say that it's like, for Lotro, as a new player, yeah, it makes it great coming into, I feel like, because, yeah, you're not going to feel overwhelmed by that. And you can just go at it at your own pace and experience it like we all did for the first time. And, you know, it's why a lot of people like it, I feel like, because we experienced it that way, and more people come and like it because they also get to experience the same way. The issue with WoW is when you go back to it, it's so different, you're like, oh, wait, this is weird. and you know, someone's like, no, but you got to keep going, keep trying, like keep going for it, keep pushing. It gets better over time, but the truth is like they like it because it was different, and yeah, I don't know. Right, so more like a classic plus style of WoW. Exactly, yeah. It's like if back in the day, if in WoW Vanilla, they instead of when they added a new expansion, they changed things. It's kind of like, I guess, like Wrath of the Lich King. Like after that was like Cataclysm was when things really changed, right? That's when they went back to the world and changed things. But if you can imagine straight after Wrath of the Lich King, if every expansion that came out was just more of a level cap, and classic plus like content, like adding a new area and new quests, new zones. That's exactly what LOTRO is. So yeah, it's kind of an example of like other games, like old school RuneScape is another great example of how a really old game can just over time, if developed right, can end up like this, and still the same game but with so much content, not like an altered version. Hey Tristan, how you going as well? Good to see you, good to see you. But yeah, and so like that's one component that is very new player friendly. I will say as well, like it's very new player friendly as for payment wise as well, for what you're paying. You can start a new character, like get an account, download the game, and you can play completely free to play for a really long time without having to put any money in, which is huge. So you could come in, you could just like try the game out, and you're not really limited in kind of BS ways, like where you like can't do certain things. It's more like you'll just get to like a certain level point and you won't be able to progress further, right? It's just like, but you'll get to experience a bit of the game, and by that point, yeah. And is Explorer World maybe selective? I don't know. If it is, there was this coupon called Explore Our World, which Radar's popped in chat, which gave you access to, it was just a coupon that gave you all the quest content in the game up until the latest expansion, like pretty much, which has been coming in and out. And if you can get access to that, it just gives you the whole game. Like, you don't need to be paying a sub regularly like WoW. So you don't need to feel rushed. You just pick away at the game slowly. It's the best thing. It's the one thing with WoW. Like, I love WoW Classic. But having to pay a sub to play a game, it just hurts so much. It like kills the game for me. Because I feel like if I'm not playing it, then I'm losing money. And then I get like burnt out. Yeah. You got Game Pass for Night Rain. Nice, Tristan. Nice. So finding a group to level with or quest with won't be hard, or is it fairly solo? Look, it depends. A lot of people that play Lord of the Rings Online play it very solo, but it has quite a lot of players. To give you an idea, like the server we're on, the US server at peak times, has about like 2,000 people, I think. Like between 1.5 to 2.5, something like that. So it's not a huge amount of people, but it's enough for a thriving like MMO environment. So there is still all of this multiplayer, you know, the raiding content, the dungeon grinding, and there's kins and groups that do that, especially in a populated server like Glamdring or the other sort of more populated ones. But it can be a struggle sometimes to find people to like level with. It really depends on the content. So like there's a lot of content in Lord of the Rings Online that's kind of like, I guess, dead content in some way. Or I don't even know if you call it dead content. It's just like, and a lot of the content's like that, where it's content that people aren't doing for gear or anything like that. It's just people are doing for like achievements, for deeds, for collection stuff, for certain items, for cosmetics, you know. So finding a group for those sort of dungeons can really just be dependent on that. But say if you went and found like a kin, which is like a guild that does weekly dungeon runs of certain dungeons for certain things, then it can definitely be easy to find those sort of things. But yeah, I personally played very solo throughout the like 14 years I've played, kind of engaging with people as you go. What is great though, in the open world, you can tag the same mobs as someone and you both get experience and progress on quests. So you don't actually have to group up with people to play with them, which is kind of nice. Like you can just run into an area and see someone fighting something and you can help them fight it and you both get progress on your quests and loot for it. There's some differences with tagging certain things, I think, but most stuff's like that. So yeah, but it kind of depends. I think if you're someone that really likes to do group content, you want to do group content with people, you're probably going to have the energy to find the people to do it with. It's like, do you have the energy to go and find that? Okay, let's turn that in. Sweet. All right. But it is a very welcoming MMO, especially for new players. So you ask any questions. We've had lots of new people come in that have played that have said stuff about that. About how quickly people offered to help in world chat and that sort of thing. If you ask, there's a lot of people out there who just love this game and just play it because they love it and love helping people. If it makes your experience better, I think there's a lot of people out there that just like they get a lot of joy out of that, out of making other people's experiences better. Oh, which platinum? Let's go. No, Wolf. Yeah, there's a lot of people, a lot of WoW refugees out there at the moment, I feel like, right? I've never like played WoW like religiously as like an MMO. Well, actually no, I won't say never. Like when I was younger, I played like around Mr. Pandarian Wars of Draenor for quite regularly, but then I didn't for a long time. Then I came back and I played a lot of Classic and other things like that. And I play on private servers and do like Classic sort of vanilla a lot of the time. That's always been my favorite, is vanilla WoW. Retail WoW's more like... Retail WoW's like, I don't know, cookie clicker collection game, achievement game. It's like... I mean, and it's fun doing that. It's like getting all the achievements and stuff. So if you've played the game for a long time, if you've got a lot of hours in it, it's better. Because it's like, it's more satisfying filling up your collection log, you know, with the absurd amount of achievements and things there are. But if you've never played before, it's so overwhelming if you even want to consider that as a goal. Which I think that's the biggest issue with WoW. It's like to new players. It's like considering the goal of endgame in retail is like kind of going for mounts and cosmetics and your gear maximizing and all that sort of stuff. And that's part of the issue for new players. Like, it's like you make a deal with yourself of like, all right, well, this is what we're going to be doing. It's like, well, man, yeah, actually, I just want to run around and right click a mob and like hit him like over and over again. Oh, nice, Reddit. Very off topic, but Slack Chef was playing Warframe on Wednesday. Cool. So guess who stayed up until 4 AM to play in his squad? Nice, man. Oh, that's fun. Did you guys have a good time? How'd he go getting back into it all? Because I know he said he was worried about getting back into it. I'm not sure. Did he start again? So your turn to play Warframe. Oh my god, yeah. I don't know. It's just so grindy. It would be a good game to play if I streamed like every day or something like that, you know, because I could just stream over and over again. It's like, but man, it just takes up so much time. It's great fun. That's awesome. They added a 1-button rotation option in retail, like an actual option, not just like a way with certain classes, like, you know, mage classic 1-button rotation. Anyone can play with a garbage door, but anyone can. What? What's the point of play? I don't like. What's the point? What is the point? Man, just play the game for me at that point. Just let me pay you money, Blizzard, and you can just play the game for me. If you really want to that bad. Like, it's... Go on, go just... It's like... Damn. It's insane. Well, we just did a whole session like a week or two ago with Az teaching us on how to play Captain the right way. And Captain in Lord of the Rings Online, and I would say all the classes have some really cool rotation stuff. Some of them more simpler than others. Some completely unique. For example, the Warden, which rotation it just works completely different. But yeah, I must say, like learning a rotation like that with like the Captain, like we have a little rotation that essentially we do 3 abilities and then we have all of our buffs active. And then we can do this little extra ability to just refresh it every now and then. And then we have like a bleed spread rotation as well. It's just enough. It's like, it's just enough that when you first look at it, you're like, this is really complicated. When you figure it out, it feels enough. And yeah. He had a pretty good time actually. His quests were all over the place. So he played on his original, yep. But otherwise it went really well. Oh, that's good. You wouldn't have to play every day. You totally could, but getting the story quests done could take you a week. Yeah, I just mean like time on stream. It would take up a lot of stream time playing Warframe. A lot of the time that I, like, you know, we need to put towards Lotro and other games. We could definitely do a night of Warframe. That's for sure. But like playing Warframe regularly, oh, yeah, you'd need to be like a regular full-time streamer. Well, I'm downloading it now. Give it a go and see what happens. Yeah, man. Definitely give it a go. And if you need any like help or you want anyone to do stuff with, feel free to reach out to like either the community in-game or like there's also a Lord of the Rings Online Discord. There is also our Discord if you're interested as well. We do have a whole lot of veteran Lotro people in the community that are always very happy to help. So yeah, if you have any questions, stuff, feel free to pop on by as well. Good luck on your adventures. Hope it goes well. It's an older MMO as well. I think, and Slack Jeff actually said something really good the other day that kind of really, I don't know, it's like a lot of people tell you with a game, oh, it's like you got to keep playing, it gets better, it gets better. And I'm essentially going to say that with Lotro, but in a different way. It's like, the game over time has gotten newer and newer. So the higher level you get into more newer and newer zones. The lower level you are, the older the zones you're in, with the exceptions of newer areas that have been added along the way, that sort of thing. So it's like, take that with a grain of salt when you're playing the game as well. It's like, as you go through, things get more and more new and updated and different. You go through Moria, Moria is different. Then you come through Lothlorien and the system's a little bit different and the, you know, it all looks a bit different. And it's just like a newer game as time goes on, as you're leveling. Which some might not like that, but I think that's awesome. Because like from someone who loves, whenever I play something or watch something for the first time, I always have to go back to the very start of like a series. I just what can I do for you? Have to, like, I need to experience it from the beginning. Like, for me, the mentality is like, there's a reason people like this and it's because they watched it like this from the very beginning. So I need to watch it in that same way so I can have that same experience. Yeah, it gets more modern as you go. Yeah, that's I think more what he said. So yeah, if you kind of like, I don't know, sometimes you get a bit bored or you're kind of just looking for something a bit different. Like there's always something new around the corner, which is nice. And even as someone who's like played for a long time, I still get excited for those little things around the corner. Like I'm like excited for Moria, and then I'm going to get to Moria, and I'm going to be sick of Moria, and then I'm going to be excited for Lothlorien. And then, you know, it's like, it just keeps going. Yeah, says the guy who needs to play it. Yeah, right. Okay, I'll make a deal, Raider. You play Lotro, and I'll play Warframe. You got to stream your first playthrough of Lotro. Damn. I'm waiting for my Warframe phase to end. Yeah, true. Yep. Yeah. Fair enough. Exactly. That's the thing. Like, that's why I don't really want to start playing Warframe. It's also because there's just not the time for it because I'm playing Lotro. It's like, and it's a game that is better if you have the time for it. If you kind of only play it every now and then, it just, I've done that a couple of times. Like, I've come back to Warframe and played like a couple of days a week, like once or twice a week or something. And it's just not enough to like get into the game. Like, you really got to get your goals, get your aims, get on your grind, you know, get your music, get your playlist. Dude, I need to remember how to stream. True. Yep. Just push the button, man. Just push the button. It's alright. You got it. I'm so invested at the moment. For some reason I decided, fuck it, get all the Warframes. No! Oh god. So now I have 14 Warframes in my foundry. You can't even fit them all though. How are you even gonna... I guess because you can get them... But can't you not only fit like a certain amount anyway? Where are you gonna fit all them? I was gonna need cupboards and cupboards for Warframes. I still have 16 more to go, true. Yeah, yeah, true, and then you have to chuck them out, yeah. Yep.
What do you need?
Yes. Yep, I've been at that point before. Who's your favorite Warframe, by the way? Because I loved Ember. I played Ember like constantly, even though Ember wasn't that good. I just love Fire Blast, sexy Fire Blast. Noko? Is he a new one? A mushroom themed one. I don't remember him. It's cool. Mushroom man. The Ember Heirloom. He's the second newest. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say. I haven't seen this guy at all. Yeah, I used to play a lot of Ember and I did play a heap of Octavia just as memes a lot of the time. I used to just go into lobbies with a beats on and just make beats. Played heaps of different ones. Who was... Oh, there was a particular one. Nidus. I played Nidus a lot. Yeah. Nidus was my, like, tank. Defeat beasts of the angle. Octavia is funny. Yeah, I love Octavia. Remember, it took me a while to get Octavia. Yeah, actually it would be cool to go have a look. I've got some pretty insane guns, some insane weapons. I'm not sure how good they would be now, but I like farmed out one of the, got one of the most insane, oh, what were they called? The custom weapons you get, like, when you fought. It was like the Shadow of War system, where you have, like, the hunted guys that hunt you down, and then they come back after you kill them, and then you've got to go fight them, and then you get, like, a weapon from them. I did a heap of that. Just towards the end of when I stopped, after I was playing for a long time. That was when I stopped. Kuva weapons, yeah. But I got some insanely good Kuva weapons. I did it so much. I would just keep doing it. Got it on grind. They got a couple of really good rolls. Nemesis system, yes. Yes, the adversary system, yes. Well, because didn't they... There's a whole, because they copyrighted that Nemesis system, right? The Shadow of War, Shadow of Mordor people. So wasn't there a whole thing with that? Because they had to, like, make it sound different enough? Oh, the painting.
How can I be of service?
It's technically called the adversary system? Yeah, okay. It's crazy they were actually able to. Because that's crazy, like, copywriting. Copywriting that. It's wild. It's so sad. Like, imagine how many games we'd have with systems like that if it wasn't. Okay. Did you ever do Sisters of Parvos? Yeah, I did. I don't know if I liked Sister of Parvos as much, but you know, I don't really like the Corpus aesthetic that much. I mean, I'm not much of a sci-fi enjoyer normally, and it's kind of very robot-y aesthetic. But I did do a bit of it. I think I just didn't really enjoy it as much. And I think that was after. Ask Nintendo, they love to copyright systems. Yeah. Yeah, that was just... Because who was it that made... Was it like... Monolith Productions Behavior Interact... Wait, I don't even know who was the company that... Was it the developers that copyrighted it? I don't know. But yeah, no, Nintendo loves doing that. Jeez, they... Tell me about it. Yeah, so any game involving a rope device that goes over something, yep, that's copyrighted. Yeah, any sort of thing that covers something, yep, that's copyrighted. It's like, what? Yeah, okay, Warner Brothers Games. I was thinking it was them as well, but I guess they're like the production company. Knock on the door. Now, something I want to try today. Apparently I can get my legendary weapon at level 45. I've heard. So I'm gonna try to do that. Try to get that early. I think it just involves doing the expedition quests early, right? Which is doable. Now, so this gear they're giving me, it's not... Yeah, it's not as good as the gear I crafted. It's not bad. It's got like physical mastery instead, so it's actually kind of about the same, maybe better. I'll just leave. Ooh. Oh, sweet, you're going with that one, Ganto. Nice. Anytime you ever summoned a minion, that was Nintendo, yeah. Yeah. 100% entirely because of Pokemon. That's the only reason you have summoned classes in every video game. Thanks, Nintendo. True. Yeah, true. Summoned instead of like, I don't know, thrown something and have it come out as something else. It's so true. Because the whole copyright with that was it's like, I can't remember exactly the words of it, but it's to do with the ball being thrown and then a creature coming out of the ball. That's what the copyright, that's why they were able to like sue Pal World or whatever. But that's a good point. It makes me think like in games and movies, I don't know, if like, say like a warlock wanted to like conjure a ball of like magic and then throw it on the ground and then it turned into like a beast. That probably would have, there's probably been times when those choices have been there and they've been like, actually, no, we're not going to do that because that's, yeah, we get sued by Nintendo. Hey, Raider, thank you for the hydrate check and the posture check. Ah, thank you, my dude. Oh, and you know what as well? Let's show you. Cool. We are now one more towards our progress for a movie night. Movie night. And I think we'll do the Hobbit stream next week as well. I might do a schedule for next week. Yeah. But I want to do a week with the schedule for the Hobbit stream so you guys know when it's actually going to be. And movie night, yeah. And when we reach that as well, we'll make sure it's a good night. Movie night. Alright, let's change that. Only 2 more to go. Any plans you're willing to share about the Hobbit stream, like which game, etc.? Do you know what? I had a game in, like okay, so I was gonna do. I don't really have any. Like I'll share about it. There's no reason really to hide about it. I was thinking of doing a burglar Hobbit in Lord of the Rings Online, doing a hardcore. We did do some hardcore the other week, and so I was kind of like, it's not as interesting, it's not that different, but you saying that just gave me an idea instantly to play the old Hobbit game. What's it called? The Hobbit 2003 action adventure game for the GameCube and the PC. Maybe we'll play this game. Like, it's for anyone. There you go. I've kind of spoiled the game there if we do play it, but actually that's probably what we're gonna do. I'm glad you asked that, Radar, because I don't know why, but that just came to my mind instantly as soon as you said that, because I was just gonna do Lotro, but maybe we'll do like the hardcore character after or something like that. We'll do like a little hardcore, or we could do it at the start and see how long we last. But that is so good. I don't know if anyone has ever seen that game before, but that will be a good game to play. I forgot that game existed. I reckon it was like one of the first games I ever played on the PC as a kid. And I remember I could never get past the trolls. I'd always get stuck after, like, the 3 trolls in the Troll Shores. Oh, tangy as well. Sweet, there you go. Welcome in to the Discord. Claim. So have we done all the quests here or what? I think we just did the last quest. Like, there's nothing else to do here. Well, I actually think I need to head to Angmar. I think I realized that's the next sort of area we need to go to before we head to Moria. Maybe we'll do that. Virtue cap reached. Okay. Check the other camp as well. Is it Thornhead? Yes, that is the plan. To do something called Lord of the Ringsy. I don't know what other games we could do, but maybe we'll have to do a Golem cosplay stream and play the Golem game one day. I feel like we need a really high sub goal to to do that. Yeah, I don't know about that. Alright, I think we're done with this area. Which is wild to me, because I feel like we've barely done anything here. But let's go continue the Bingo Boffin quests over here. So we've actually got to go up to Rivendell. Run up there. To... Thorinhead? I guess we go Thorinhead. I haven't even been to Rivendell in this guy. Golem cosplayer. Time to go hide from the cave for 500 years. Yeah. We're doing it slowly. every stream. Alright. Off we go running to Rivendell. I've got to go up to the High Moor as well and meet Bingo there. $43. Yeah, so I think we will go to Angmar. What I wanted to do was pick up the book quests for Angmar, the one that gives you access to the rest of the area, so we can mainly do that. I think we'll be able to kind of skip through the start of Angmar because we're a couple of levels past it, but then we can get into sort of central Angmar. We'll do that. Now, I was going to do Lotro all day today, but there is potential as well that we could try a different game. So there's a couple of games from our Christmas list, which I'm just going to trickle over like games we do in the future anyway. They're just games that I kind of wanted to do anyway. But there was a couple of games. There was that E&A Dream Barbecue game, which I do want to play at some point. And I think it seems like a kind of a shortish game. Like, we'd be able to finish it in a stream. But you suggested that, Radar. I'm wondering, do you reckon that deserves a full stream? Because I kind of feel like it probably... we should give it a full stream. Because I was thinking I could play a bit of that later, but... I kind of feel like I need to, like, set aside time to, like, play the whole thing and then see how long it takes, and then, yeah. Oh my god, who's this? Toadwort. Hello, Toadwort. He's fishing. Very interesting. There you go. Up the mountain. Sorting. You know, I did do a bit of housing stuff the other day as well, off stream. My house is completely empty because we did we had like the server transfers. But I've been kind of slowly putting it back together in an interesting way, using some of the skills that I saw Death use in his house. And I've made a map wall in it. It's just a wall of maps, all nice, all perfectly nestled together.
Greetings to you.
I've got to do some other things. I love, like, the main bit of, like, thing that I took from all of Az's building stuff was shutting off a room and using all the hooks from it, which is such a good idea. So I shut off one room and I used all the hooks for it for all of these, like, all the map pieces and stuff. And then I'm just combining it all together and making it, like, super dense. I also have, like, a kinship house as well that I want to do, like, some bigger things on, like, but I thought it'd be cool for the small house to actually compress it down, like block off the rooms and just have one room that's just super detailed, like books, like in all different spots and piles of gold and this and that and all the little intricate bits of detail. It's actually crazy because I think I've always known that the Lotro building system was like good, but it's actually really good. It's actually amazing. Like it's a bit fiddly at times and can be a bit buggy here and there sometimes, but it's pretty free. Like you can move objects in like essentially inside each other and you can just consolidate things together, and it's quite easy to click. Once you've moved an object really far away from a hook, it's quite easy to click on it, the actual object itself, and you don't have to go back to the hook to move it. Yeah, I've never really just played around with it enough, I feel like, to realize how useful it is. Hey, there he is.
What purpose brings your party to the Hidden Valley?
Really? This elf believes I am a danger to...
Talk to Elrond. Let's go do that. Rivendell's so nice. Such a vibe. Oh yeah. So we should be able to pick up a book quest from Elrond as well. Here's my question for when, not if, I hope, I start playing. Oh, wait, Lord of the Rings Online. Should I pay attention to most of the quests or maybe just the main one? In Lord of the Rings Online, right? You can't really just focus on the main one. The main storyline quest, which is the book one, which is this epic volume 1, and it keeps going, is like a continual storyline. That volume 1, it goes all the way from level 1 to level 50 in like Eriador, and then there's one for Moria, and then it kind of keeps going, the book quests. That's like the main storyline, I guess you'd call it, in Lotro. But it's not... It's like singular quests as you go. Every now and then it might be like you've given 3 quests to do or something, but you're not going to get a lot of XP and stuff just from doing those quests, if that makes sense. But at the beginning you can follow them. If you follow the book quests, they take you into the areas that you kind of should be leveling in. but you don't have to. There are other places you can level as well. So if you mean as in following the main quest, like, yeah, you want to kind of follow it in the way and do the other things around it, if that makes sense. Oh, should I bother reading all the text, or I can just skip? I guess it will depend on how I feel in the moment. Yeah, oh, seriously, don't feel bad about skipping dialogue stuff. Games, like, here's the thing, like, Lord of the Rings Online, the writing in it is amazing. It's really good, all the quest stuff. So if you want to read something, you're going to have a good time reading it. But don't force yourself to do that if it makes your experience worse, because, like, MMOs are massive. There is, like, and Lord of the Rings Online is massive. It's a big game. So, like, if you read everything, it's going to take a long time, you know? So if you're more kind of, if that's holding you back, don't worry about it. The book quests, though, you could, if you want, like, one storyline to pay attention to and remember, and you want to read, 100% the book quests are great to read through. A lot of people play without ever reading the quest dialogue. Exactly, yeah. For sure, definitely. But yeah, like, if you wanted to follow something, the book quest, that's kind of what I do a lot of the time. Unless a quest kind of go, like, something about a quest stands out to me, then I might read it, you know. But the book quests, I normally read through them, and they're quite fun to follow along with. The book quests are a lot of fun, the story and everything. So it is rewarding remembering all of the stuff, for sure. But yeah. Yeah, totally you don't even need to read anything at all. You could just not read anything. Depends what you want to do. And I guess that's the thing. It's like, if you feel like you're going to get lost from that, then I guess maybe not. Maybe get, you know, if you feel like you're going to have more fun just like being a bit like kind of not having as much aim going around, you know, like that's kind of, that could be more fun. I have the brain space for maybe 2 main big games. Currently that space is occupied by Warframe and Terraria, so nice. Yeah, definitely. And you always have other opportunities as well. You could always come into Lotro and play it and just not read anything at all, you know, and just see what you like about it. And then always come back, and if you feel like, oh, I actually want to read it now, like creating your character, I mean, it's like, that's where we've all been there, you know. it's a long adventure.
Hope is not in vain.
So turning to the north, I think, is what I want.
Dark days are coming. Hope is not in vain.
We could do the further adventures of Illidan and Ella here. This is like a good, easy bit of XP, I feel like, is it? It kind of teleports us around. No, let's just go to Amar, actually. I do need to just actually go to Amar. It's the I've played this game, but I haven't done a deep lore dive yet thought process. Yeah.
It's Bilbo Baggins, the famed adventurer from up Hobbiton Way. Hello there. Good day. Might I have a word with
Goblin
you?
Town one. Oh man, he wants me to find so much stuff. Bingo, you got me on a wild goose chase. It's alright though, we're not going to do bingo stuff today. We will go talk to Aragorn. And head to Angmar. That's where a captain should be. Fighting the forces of Angmar. I guess at least we're getting a couple of these. Yes.
How can I be of service?
Rivendell unlocked.
Greetings to you.
Alright.
Greetings to you.
Aragorn, oh he's over
Maid
here.
of Honor.
Guest house. Alright, Aragorn. What level is this quest? 44. That's pretty good.
It is time to turn our eyes north. Will you stay a moment? I must speak with you. Greetings.
Alright. Looks like we are back from ads as well. Welcome back, everyone. Sorry about that. North Downs. Who am I talking to? Him, the North Downs. Okay. I think I have a couple of things to do. Mincham. I also have a captain thing to do. I've got a heap of random things to do in the North Downs. And I want to get to... The mission stable must be good because then I can get to Threstlebridge. Oh my god. Let's go to my... Actually, well, I'll travel to my house quickly. I can show you guys what I've done. And then we can use the horse. So I haven't done anything outside yet. I've still got lots of stuff to do. I've got the well here though. The well. The Moria well. And I think I've just got a whole lot of crap littered around at the moment because I needed to just clear up inventory space. But some of it's kind of moved around. Here we are. I'll turn off the... So there's a whole lot of random things on the ground here, and that's just because they're just here. Like, I've got these two trolls here. There's one which I feel like is like perfect. One's like kind of looks like he's doing a slide, and this one looks like he's like leaning over. I've got to make some display out of that. But then this is my map wall. Oh, that's a bit out of line. I've got to fix it up a little bit, but... My wall of maps. And they're all kind of in somewhat of an order of left to right, you know, like with Eredlund, Thornscape, Forestshell, Shire, Breeland. So we're actually heading right up here. And I used all the hooks in this room here, and then I used this thing to cover the room door. I'm going to do some other stuff like that as well. But just stuff like being able to put like all these books around and things, and like make little areas with multiple things on top. And I've just got these random items around to like play with. I'm just trying to figure out what I can make out of them. Random spellbook things. Interior design with Bev, yeah. It's a lot of fun sitting here and doing it. And I'm going to fill in the top with something as well on the side over here. Yeah. I got Bingo Buffin's hat rack there as well. And then just over here, so this is Beverage's home of beverage. Over here is our kinship house. Children of Arnold, but there's nothing in here at all because it's completely empty since the transfer. I haven't done anything on it. I guess if you want to see what the inside of a kin house looked like, I mean, this is the yards. You've got some spots for like huge and enormous yard objects. And this is just the Breeland sort of base one. And then you've got like this big room here. This is cool. I feel like there's a lot of possibility here. Like you could put a lot of big objects on here and change it all up. And then use hooks from different spots. I don't know what I would do about this area up here. Like I'd be kind of tempted to completely shut it off. And somehow use all these hooks in here for like the lower area. But it's pretty far away. It's like right up there. It's not too bad. Like fill this whole inner area in here with something. Yeah, pretty cool. Good housing system. Alright.
What can I do for you?
Now, he's on a mission one. Where's the mission ones?
What do you need?
I still have the random Hobbit band playing twinkly music. Is there a mission guy here, or is this a festival one? Bloody festival!
What do you need?
Alright, surely I can go up to Eston. I can go to Eston. Okay. Well, that was whimsical, yeah. Returning to Bree. Beverage of Breeland returns to Bree. To whimsical chimes. I'm not gonna worry about these other ones there. Let's leave it. There's a lot of stuff to do off stream. Thorns Hall has the easiest stable mission stable. Does it? Is that? Oh, it does. You're right. And that's close to the stable master. I should get a Thorns Hall teleport. The Bree one is near the Scholar's Stair. Really? That's like up here, isn't it? Oh, it's down here. Oh, yeah, of course. I know where it is now, but that's really weird that it's there. True. I've got to remember that because I can actually just use my Alalia's Market teleport, and that's very close. It's just like a run. Yeah, down there. It is a really weird spot for it.
Might I take a moment?
Maybe it's something to do with the fact that they have those festival stable masters of the West Bree area that disappear and reappear all the time with the different festivals. And maybe it was just like they just couldn't fit it in there because it would made that all confusing. He wants us to just go into Angmar. Can do. We're off. We're off. Oh, you know what I'm going to do as well, actually. Let's get some auto run on him. Something I wanted to do is stream elements, set up a new command for the video that we just put out this year, for our 2026 Should I Play Lotro video. All I wanted to do was make a command. Which way do I want to go? I think I want to go through the left way. Yeah. Alright, let's do... Okay, let's see if that works. New command. Oh, this is not the right way. I'm going through the dragon paths, guys. That's not the right way. I was just setting a command up for Lotro 2026 for the new video we put out this year. So anyone that is interested in watching that hasn't played Lotro before, I did put a video out on the YouTube that's a couple of sort of cut moments from our stream over the year. From last year of us talking about the game and this and that, about the classes and just bits and bobs. Kind of, I feel like filling in a lot of bits of information and stuff. Nothing super detailed, but yeah. If you're interested, yeah, go have a look at the video, give it a like, check out the YouTube as well. Alright, I think we actually have to go this way, and not into the dragon dens. Okay, into Angmar. To the new Angmar tunnel. It's so weird this. We're here. I don't think these quests... Oh! They are kind of our level. I'm not going to do these ones. These will... Oh, yeah, I think we can just start doing quests in the next area then. We'll just go up to Orca and do stuff. Man, the amount of times I've done this stuff. Woo! Time to speedrun it. Do I have any... I've got VIP again now as well, so I can... in my bank. 6 hours of out. Ooh, I like that. Let me use that. It's gonna help us. Angmar running. Just use it. 6 hours. Alright. Here.
Rest does not come easily among the Trave galore. Will you be sojourning here?
Would you lend me a moment of your time? Would
What's
you
that?
do something for me?
Need quest.
Might you spare a moment of your time?
In Ale member here? Oh, because the festival's on. That guy's there.
Trust does not come easily among the Trave galore.
Oh, I need to do the intro.
Self-run.
The Iron Crown.
Could do it.
Loom.
Might actually give us a bit of XP.
I would speak with you, Sothran.
It has been long since we have known peace.
Too much to do.
How can I be of service? How can I be of service?
Take a rubbing of a lesser watchstone. Okay, Cranog's challenge is there. I think we've got all those things. We can go to any of those places to them. Alright, cool. Illidan, I can check that. Forest Shell? No, we're not going to Forest Shell. What? Why would we be going to Forest Shell? We actually got defeat walks. Wow, glitched out so hard I defeated that walk while glitched on the horse. I find this area of Amo is so glitchy. This specific like area around this whole Fasash Loran. It's brutally laggy. Like why are we in combat? Yeah, what? Like... My icon on the map's even glitching around. What is happening? It is so glitchy around here. Nice, they actually spread the bleed as well. Nice. I feel like I've got the initial rotation down pretty nice. I feel like I now need to get better at getting my bleed rotation in afterwards straight away. Because that's ideally what I think we want to do. I think for some of these smaller mobs as well, bleed rotation by itself might actually be the better idea. Oh, there's all there. See, if I have a big group, like this. Bring them all together. I guess not, because he just dies instantly anyway. I only got one bleed on them. Nice. Oh, one more skirmisher. There should be one outside. Oh, this feels better now that I'm actually fighting stuff, getting some levels. Right, then we go up there and we get trophies for war. I didn't set my milestone, but that's okay. It means we can save it for the next one. I was just about to say how laggy this area is and how the terrain's broken. Oh, and now we've teleported a bit of a distance. Okay. Cool. So weird. I don't experience anything like this in any other area. It's like the weird landscape textures not loading, and then also all the enemies not loading in. Like, look at all this. Just oh, they've loaded in now. They're just... Oh my god. Oh my god. Nice. Slinger beam. Your dinner's ready, Radar. Off for a bit. All good, man. Enjoy your dinner. Catch you later, yeah. I was trying to get him away from there, because I don't want to pull walls around, but... Aha! Done. And we go back. And we can back. So what do we get for gear, new gear that we got? Oh, we got a new sword, which... The hell is these sounds? What is going on? Just want to look at my gear. So we got a sword now instead of a halberd, which is cool. It doesn't have any might on it, which is kind of a shame, but it was a lot better. Got some new jewelry and made like a blue earring and a ring and a full set of armor as well. So yeah, we're looking pretty good with gear. We're looking a lot better. I feel like Redline is a lot more viable now. We were struggling a little bit with Redline, I feel like. Just against harder mobs, being able to like out heal harder mobs. That right there. No, we don't want that. No, it's not even good. Now make sure to set our milestone. Oh, and teleport through the terrain a bit. Can't forget about the teleporting. It's very important. Man, he just went down. I think because, oh, if that crits, it does way more damage. What was there something that I got crit chance from? The guaranteed crit chance. Oh, I have to look at all my traits. This one? No. Ah, it's this one. Oh, it was that one. The Masters of War one. Right, which we still haven't got. Oh, cool.
What do you need? Greetings.
Click to height from a lifeless watcher. Let's go do that.
Greetings, South One.
Make place and a level up. Nice.
The Trave Duvradine serve the Iron Crown.
Would you do something for me?
The hills of Angmar are not friendly to the unwary.
Don't know if that gear's even going to be that
It's
useful.
been long since we have known peace.
This music always sounds like, I don't know, like Age of Mythology or like Age of Empires. Like Age of Empires music.
It has been long since we have known peace.
I would speak with you, Sother.
Come hither, Southron. I would speak with you.
Come hither, Southern. I will speak with you.
Dull bloodstones. I don't really ever like... Oh wait, no, that's not that one. Dark Hunters was the hard one. Well, that's just up there. What? Gotta kill all these troll guys around here. I'm gonna assume talk to this guy. Alright. This guy that isn't here, but it will teleport back. There we go.
Trust does not come easily among the
Oh, defeat hill beasts. Perfect.
I would speak with you.
Somehow I did see this guy. I'm gonna go up this way, 'cause I know there's lots of them. Oh, he messed up my timing. He died too quickly. Damn it, when they die just as I'm doing my rotation, it's the worst. Because if I can kill them, or if I can get my that 3 ability rotation before they die, it's great, because then I can move on to other mobs and I can do other things. Like, that's what I'm trying to practice, is getting used to like doing the rotation and then having that buff kept up and then being able to go between a mob and essentially do Blade of Elendil, Devastating Blow. And then one of these two. Because at the moment now I'm just sloppy and not in order at all. So all over the place. Everything's on different cooldowns, nothing's lined up. Just flailing around. Alright, nice. It might help to swap BOE before Dev Blow. I did think about that as well, actually, as because my main rate rotation is like doing essentially 5-6, 5-6, 5-6, like 5-6 on and off. Yeah, but I thought that as well, man. But then I was like, I don't know. I think it's fine. I think I actually need to change it all up. Like that itself. Yeah. It's fine as it is, but if I want to change it, I would be changing things to make those sort of abilities less far on my bar, so I don't have to press like 7, because that's way too much. But I've gotten used to it, so it's okay.
Will you be sojourning here? I would speak with you, Southron.
Yeah, because it wouldn't help with the initiation. Because honestly, because that's the hardest bit for me, is that initial getting the 3 in. But then after that's there, the Blade of Elendil, Devastate. Yeah, no, I'm not going to move that because that's going to be confusing. And anyway, even though it doesn't really, it seems confusing when I'm doing that rotation, I'm actually going backwards. So I'm going Blade of Elendil and then pressing attack or Devastating Blow, and then up here to Battle Shout and Defensive Strike. So I'm kind of going from right to left, if that makes sense. Whereas the initiation part, I'm doing whatever. I'm doing whatever for that. But in my brain, I guess at least that makes sense. I'm kind of like, every time I'm like going like, all right, right to left, right to left. I feel like if I move that, then it's just going to cause issues with so many other things. Yeah. It's just all these other abilities I need to somehow nestle in there. Yeah, actually, I'd love to see yours as. Yeah, definitely, sure. And how your brain thinks. Yeah. Does it have your like hotkey? If you use any special hotkeys, I imagine because you said you have like a MMO mouse, right? Which I feel like can make a big difference. If you get used to using an MMO mouse, then you just like, you know. I'm a bit weird because like what I'm used to is a combination of having like 2-3 buttons on my mouse. 1 to 8 on my keyboard normally is button, like ideally 1 to 5, and then like Q, F, R, E, G, H, Z. Like they're all my sort of like hotkeys. Like I always end up hotkeying to stuff. Crawler remains, yeah. So definitely can't use mine, but some of the reasons. Yeah, no, I'd just be curious to see what yours kind of looks like. I just can't see any mobs because they don't appear at all. This is like so bad. They really need to fix this. This is like horrible. Should not be this bad. It's like, it's so annoying because I can remember this area very well. Like I've played a lot of times, and it is not this annoying playing in this area. Like it's normally fun, but I hate it. It annoys me so much having all this glitchiness and stuff. I just want to get out of here. Just the fact that mobs aren't loading. I remembered when I was here on Huge Jacked Man, like how annoying it was. Just had to push through. Alright, surely find some crawls on the way over there. Like, I don't even know what's happening. Where'd that yell come from? And the music sounds broken. The music sounds like a record getting like dragged through the mud. And now I'm freezing, I'm getting server lag. Oh man. And now it's suddenly super quiet. Sweet. Sorted a crawler. Let's go. I just gotta get used to doing the bleed rotation, because that's like pretty brutal, the bleed rotation, if you get that right. It's actually so long between when I can do the Elendil thing, it's pretty wild. I think like... Oh, the goddamn stun. I really want to get some like add-ons or something to help with it. Because it's such a cool rotation. I want to get really good at it. But I want to be able to see, there's a couple things I want to be able to see. So... Oh wait, let me get... Is there any more of these up here? Dark standards? Yeah. So I want to get the battle hardened and battle readied. Yeah, battle readied and battle hardened. I want the buff for that, the cooldown timer that goes, it's like 25 seconds or 15 seconds it only lasts for. I want that timer somewhere. I want to be able to visually see that for both of them. And I also want battle shout and defensive strike both, which I know how to do that. I can make it like really big, similar to these ones just here in this special little slot. I want extra versions of them somewhere like here that are big, that just show their cooldown, so I know when they're off cooldown. But, so I kind of know how to do that, but the other one, like, I'm not really sure about displaying a buff I have. The cooldown for the buff I have. Because there's not really any add-ons to display them above the icons in Lotro, I don't think. Like, I know WoW has some similar add-ons with that, where it has the cooldown actually above the skill. Yeah, just somewhere to show, but it's a buff, it's not a skill. I don't know where I'm going. I don't think I've ever been up here before. What? This is like a... This is interesting, actually. Wait, you can get up here? Just this blank area of the map I've never really thought about before. Wow. And it really just goes all the way over there. Huh. That is so funny. I always wondered about the connections between these areas. This whole section here just being blank, it's kind of like, hmm. Okay, so we do the Tark rip. Is it Tark rip? The Tark rip. Is it an R? It is an R. Tark rip. I don't know why. I always saw that word. I always just say like Tarkip or something. Oh, hello there. It's just a casual world boss hanging out. Should we 1v1 him? Gonna be easy. Wait, this is all we've got to do? Wasn't I just here before? Or is this different? Maybe it's a bit different. Like, it's still not ready. Now it's ready. Like, it's wild how long. It's kind of a rotation, really, that I find would probably only really apply best in boss situations and any dungeon situations, any group stuff as well. It's good to practice it, though, for sure. But that's when you start to get the value out of it. But it is good just having, like, those buffs up all the time. Just constantly having those buffs up. Getting used to that as a mentality, like, that I should always have them up. Because it's up 3 abilities, and now I'm set for ages. We do a lot of damage. Not bad. Absolutely slaughtering, I reckon. Skirmishes. Was there skirmishes outside? Bet you there's gonna be like not enough. Let's just... One more skirmisher, where are you? I do like as well with the captain rotation. Sorry, I was making a graphic so I couldn't spot. No, that's alright. You're all good as. With the captain rotation, I do really like the fact that it's on, the buffs are on you. So, like this rotation is about getting a buff on you. So I can kill a mob and it doesn't ruin my rotation. I can go to another mob and I can like continue the rotation. Whereas the bleed rotation, it has to be on the same one. If they die, it ruins the rotation, right? But that's really cool. I'd like a rotation that's more involved on me so I can more focus on the fights in between. Like if that guy died, I could just move to the next guy and use my third ability. Yeah, compared to like a rotation that messes up and only works on one mob. Can show you what my timers look like? Yeah, definitely. If you have like any sort of timer stuff. I'd love to see that. Show me what you got. Okay, surely. Oh my god, you've even highlighted them as well. Wow. Go to this cave so I can have a look. Let's just run out. So, as a skills. I'm actually going to pull this up so you guys can see this as well. Oh my god. I'm under attack. Should probably get to a better spot before I start doing that. Let's get out of here quickly. Alright. Display. Alright, so this is your skills as. So bleed rotation, awkward, order is a bit awkward. Oh, it's the order's backwards, is it for you? You have it backwards. So you go like 2, 1, 3, 4. But I guess that works for your skills. Your mouse, I mean. And then you've got the battle hardened skills. Those two are together there. Those two there. You've got your interrupt there. Oh, they're your 12 mouse buttons all on that. Right, so you're going like that. Oh my god, like that's just... I guess I've never used an MMO mouse, so like I can't even imagine what's like remembering pressing buttons on the side. But for me, the buttons on my mouse are like a complete different thing. They sit in a different part of my brain. Frequent damage buff. And then you just have your feel skills down there, right? And your mount button. Yeah, very different, very different. That's for sure. Yeah, see, I have a thing, I like, when I'm making my loadout as well, like sort of my hotkeys or whatever, I like to always follow a process of when I'm doing it. I kind of make it make sense for clicking as well as for hotkeys. So I don't like to like put things in really weird spots where like it doesn't matter because all that matters is you remember which button it is that you press, you know? Because I also like sometimes to just know where I can click, you know? So when I do my hotkeys, I use the number keys quite a lot because of that. But then the bar above my number keys, I normally have assigned to similar matching keys going across. So like Q is on the left, then the middle mouse button here is my mouse button. And then E, R, F, G, H. And normally for MMOs, that's enough. Like, but because we've got a lot of different skills, I've kind of mixed in Shift as well. So Shift Q, Shift E, Shift R, Shift F, that sort of thing. Oh my god. Ah! Bring the crawler, mate. Oh, we've got to go back to him. There's the timers you use as well. Wait, so... Oh, so you just have the timers on those skills. But is that timer time remaining? Oh wait, but that whoa. Wait, so that number is telling you how many seconds is left on the buff, and you have it on the skill. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. I'm going to devise a new layout for my keybinds at some point, but I think I'm going to have to rebind everything. So for me, because like of initiation stuff, so like E and Shift E works perfect for me, but I think I'm actually going to shift away from heal being on R. I'm going to shift instead to maybe having a heal on my mouse or somewhere else. And then I might do a thing where I have... like R is dev blow and Shift R is pressing attack. And then Elendil's is like F or something, or maybe a new button, maybe I'll do Z. Yeah, I have to sit there and design it, I think, because I have to figure everything out with every skill into account. I just haven't really bothered with it yet because I figured there might be some other things that would come into my rotation, but I think now we're pretty good. There's not really any new skills, right? And we can always make room for an extra skill or two.
Two terrible beasts, Bangrath and Muragrath, threaten the safety
Right.
of the Trave Galore, the hillmen of Ohio.
Yes, we have done this before.
Must be put to an end.
You are a stranger to these lands.
So the 7 seconds until battle hardened expires and 10 seconds until battle ready expires. Yeah, right. What's the, so how did you achieve that? Like, did you use a plugin for that? Is it Prime? Because I was looking at, there's a plugin called Prime, right? That like does a lot of like raid stuff. A whole lot of different things. Gibberish or gibberish. Ah, right, okay. Okay, cool. I'll look into it. Yeah, I find it easy to think of the buffs as how long you have to use the skills the buffs give you rather than just being the buff itself. Yeah, and I think, I feel like my brain probably, like that's gonna work well with me as well. But I can't imagine it unless I'm looking at the numbers. I think once I see those numbers there, it's gonna make I'll suddenly, it will click a whole lot more because I'll kind of understand what's going on more, being able to look at the numbers and. Yeah, it's harder to see what's going on. It's just harder to understand like what you can optimize sometimes. Oh, he's just fighting the guy I did not. You also need a fancy motivate timer. A motivate timer. I like this one. Oh, true. Oh, because you could inbuild them into... Oh, that's such a good idea that like tells you when you should cast it next. Ah. Yeah. That would be nice some way of telling if I have the buff, but instead of having to look up here on the left on my vitals, I can look at a skill. That's smart. I can show you my cooldown once it's... So does it like get lower? It does something different or something. So can you code your own of that? Is that how you did that? Or like something in that sort of way? So like the plugin gives you access to those things and then you've like gone and made your own like macro, I guess, in some way for it. The plugin has options, right? Oh, I'll just get, yeah, gibberish then and have a look at that. Sweet, that's awesome. Because that's going to change things a bit for me. I think if I have that plugin, it might change the way I think about things, and then that might change the way that I can, like with my keybinds. Because once I can keep track of that, I kind of will probably want things in more central locations anyway. The latest version's gibberish version 3, but I use 2. Okay, cool, I'll keep it in mind. Maybe I'll just get 2. Because like, then I can probably like copy, like, well, I probably have to set up, I imagine there's no way to like copy things, or maybe there is. I'm totally down to set stuff up like that. That sounds fun though. It's more intuitive. Cool. I'll try it out. Well, if it can do that thing, that's all that really matters for me. So you could give me. Oh yeah, awesome. There you go. I can't. Yeah, I really want to set things up nicely like that here. I think I need to change my bars around. I need to bring these bars on the right down to the middle here. Kind of want to maybe make things a little bit bigger as well on my screen. I wouldn't mind making the areas of these a bit different. Yeah. Yeah, I'll figure it out first. Oh, sweet. Cool. Oh, that's the mode. Oh, right. So is that like the seconds, the number or something like that? And then it's got a circle around it. Oh my god. Oh, that's sweet. Love that. And it gradually becomes red. Yeah, cool. That's cool. It is easy. Yeah, no, it is. It is very easy to forget about. That's what I mean, because like, without looking up here and checking and doing your buffs, like you forget. It was always something I like. I like the UI for buffs a lot more in WoW, and especially like WoW Classic, early WoW, and just the designer buffs a lot, because they're up on here on the top right, and then they have a little like the little number next to them. It's the same with debuffs. It helps keeping track of debuffs when they're on you, so you know which ones to get rid of. I guess there's definitely plugins for that though, isn't there? Fellowship does it pretty well. Does that sort of thing. Maybe I should try to do some plugin stuff and make things just a bit sort of like how I like to play. I don't really like to use plugins much at all, but a lot of the time what happens is like the longer I'm playing like an MMO, eventually like I'll go into a plugin phase where I'll like get all these things and try all these different things. And then when I come back, I go back to square one. I get rid of everything and start fresh. I'm fairly minimalist, but yeah. I just like to have a bit of fun with them sometimes, but then, yeah. Alright. Surely it's this one, right? Yes. Oh, we didn't set our milestone. I don't know what's happening as well. Now I'm frozen. My character's trying to teleport somewhere. No, I don't want to travel to my house. What the hell? Okay, run back. I guess we could run to this. Oh, we can't because we'll die. Run. Running back to Agwin. Oh yeah, I mean. Man, that is actually so annoying. I was so prepared to teleport back then. Ah. Yeah. Set one with a bunch of time is active. Yeah, wow. Oh yeah, because you got all those other buffs as well. Oh, that's cool. That's handy for all those. That's great. The darkness of Angmar. Oh, cool. We're doing good with the dwarf iron. good. Got about 160, 240, 500, 600. Okay, so we're 600. We need like another 280 XP from that. Probably another 30 ingot. 30 crafts. Quite a lot of people in Angmar today.
How can I be of service? How can I be of service?
Collect the stone hearts. You can do that. Now this time, milestone. Okay.
Greetings, Saffron.
You are a stranger to these lands.
You are a stranger to these lands.
You are a stranger to these lands.
Yeah, all these things are just random junk they're giving me.
Trust does not come easily among the trade galore. There are many urgent matters to
Right?
discuss.
Click the
We are beset
stone.
on all sides.
That's just up there. Okay, just getting attacked by random things. Classic. What's going on in the Lotro store? Oh, inventories. I could get my last final 5 slots, which actually I've chosen not to get because it would make my bag uneven. I didn't want that. Shared storage. Ooh, that is actually tempting. But I think I'm just gonna save for content stuff because there's actually some things I can get now. Oh, I think Explore Our World is still active because the return to Kandum instant cluster is still cheap, which I should actually buy. Why is there no why is there nothing here in content? I feel like there should be for me. There should be something, right? That's weird. Because I don't have anything after Umbar, the Umbar expansion. And I think it was like an area. It's like Legacy of Morgoth and stuff. Do I have Legacy of Morgoth? Maybe I do. Maybe I got it when I had some extra points lying around. The action was interrupted by Lotro store opening. Oh, never mind. Oh, he pulled it. That ghost is so funny. If you free him, he just runs around and just starts attacking everything. I was thinking of looking at milestone skills. Because this character, I normally haven't been one to look at milestone skills because they're per character, so, you know, you kind of don't want to invest in it with Lotro points. But because this guy is going to be my main, I was thinking of maybe getting another milestone skill. They're 350, that's pretty good. But I also want to get these. Reduces the cooldown on milestone skills. You can get it to 5 minutes, can't you? Man, that's so nice. And then you get a heap of milestone skills. I think that's the next thing I'll invest in. Teleporting back, we're doing it.
You are a stranger to these lands. It has been long since we have known peace.
Alright, this one's easy. Let's go and
You do not
fight all the people.
difficulties we face. Our foes are without honor.
There are many urgent matters to discuss. will not bow down to the Iron Crown.
There are many urgent matters to discuss.
Requests. Alright, defeat this guy.
Our foes are without honor.
I will speak with you, Southron.
Get bested.
There are many urgent matters to discuss.
I'll pick up all these quests. I normally don't do these ones, but we could probably pull them off. The fire one, the dragon ones. Defeat Bloodwing though? I reckon we could maybe do it in blue. The Fellowship. I reckon we can do it in blue.
Trust does not come easily among the Trave Galord. I would speak with you, Saffron.
You have to fight a lot of drakes to do that quest. It's a bit annoying to do, actually. Jules! Jules quest with the raid! Hello, everyone! Hello, hello, and welcome in! How are you going, Jules? What were you up to? Playing some Lord of the Rings online. Nice! Hello! Hello, Caesar. How you going? Hello, Jules. How's everyone doing? Hello, Senstraza as well. How are we all doing? I'm Beverage. I am a Lord of the Rings Online / variety content creator and streamer. But yeah, welcome in everyone. We're just doing a bit of Angmar at the moment. We're currently leveling my new main.
What do you need?
All from level 1 to max level. But yeah. Are you Death? We need to know. I'm not Death, no. Though Death may be in our midst. Who is Death? Oh, that's funny. I saw you alive, so we're here. Well, welcome in everyone. I really appreciate it, guys. Thanks for popping by. I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone's streams have been well. What have I got to do? Chapter... Oh, I've got to go down there, don't I? Let's go do that right now, because then we can get to the next area. We're great and sleepy, yes. It's late for you guys, isn't it? It's like early morning. Where are you from, Jules? I know... Cece, you're from like the US, right? The true Lotro mystery, yeah. All I'll say is I'll let him reveal who he is. I'll let him have his fun. I spent like a whole stream having no idea who Death was, and he was like in stream, in game. I thought you were Death. Ah. I'm not. I'm not Death, no. Oh, Jules, remember that one time I told you I took pictures with you? I remember. Yeah, I was very confused. That's what... Oh, of course. And because you said that, and I was like, I thought you were talking about me, and you're like, no, no, no. And then, but you were totally saying that as in Death. Like, I see. Well, all I'll say is Death was in the chat then. I don't know. Are you still here, Death? do you want to reveal yourself? Dang it, beverage, yeah. Yes, I've played a bit of Lotro, but I don't know, definitely not as much as Death has. That's for sure. Death, where are you? Yeah, yeah, I know he's ghosted right at the moment of discovery. Only makes it more confusing as well because your name's Death on Discord as well, isn't it? Maybe we'll just keep the mystery forever, right? Who knows, maybe it could be me. Oh, I just came back. There he is. There he is. Yeah, it's Azrathor. He's like Santa, and Santa is like Sauron, and I love Sauron. What sort of gifts does Sauron gift on? I was trying to think of what would he call his Christmas? Grumpness. Lots of gifts, all the gifts, every gift. And what? Ringmas. Ringmas doesn't sound great. I don't know, something about that. You almost wrote a Christmas song about it? Oh, awesome. I had it all planned out, but I never wrote it down. True. Jingle rings, Sauron wins, I own the world, I rule over everyone, and Morgoth can go suck, can go suck it. That's the spirit, yeah. I feel like he'd definitely sing about Morgoth, actually, now thinking about it. He'd just sing about that the whole time. Stuff you, Morgoth. I'm doing so much better without you. I don't need your support. I have my armies. They follow me. Sauron would totally be still salty over Morgoth. I feel like that probably kind of just explains everything. I feel like Sauron probably just does what Sauron does because he's just still pissed, still just taking revenge on Morgoth and wants to be better. Heck yeah. Ooh. He's the Lord of Gifts, right? Like he was Anotar? Wait, who's the Lord of the Gifts? Sauron's the Lord of the Gifts. Is he actually? Or like, was he? I guess. Sauron is, right. Like, I guess like that was his role as like a... It's like when you look at gods and stuff, like... And you know, god of thunder, god of this, god of that, and... But he like... Oh, in the guise. Yeah, so he wasn't actually, but he dressed up as, right? What? When he was interacting with Numenor. Okay. Yeah, he's just servant of Morgoth. Okay, yeah, not actual. Yeah. He's not like a demigod or anything. Yeah, no, I guess that makes more sense, yeah. Because he was actually in the disguise of Anatar, not Anatar himself. For some reason, I was just thinking, I was like, wait, was Sauron, like, actually just, like, before Sauron went bad, he was Santa. He was actually just, like, the giver of gifts. Well, I guess but he's not really a demigod, though, because he's not, like... He's a spawn of, he's like a servant of, he's not like a descendant of, right? But yeah, I was imagining him being some descendant and being like, wait, was he like, wait, what? He had some special skills. Coroner, okay.
How can I be of service?
That's not bad.
How can I be?
An army of Dunedain and hillmen from Ohio
coming out of my
passed into the eastern
speakers.
reaches of Angmar, only to be caught in the dire trap.
I'm gonna skip that. That just came out of my speakers. I don't know why I did that. Sauron is a Maya, same as Gandalf. Right, yeah. I was just riffing off what you said, not canon. Ah, right. Yeah. Yeah. These scenes are always so loud, I know, right? You get flashbanged by them. Alright. Search for survivors, that's down there. So we can just run around and... What's his 5th challenge? Over here, let's do that. Let's go fight some dragons or something. I want to do some of these fellowship quests. Put some of our skills to the test. Lovely. What have you guys been up to in Lotro, Jules? Are you playing through the new expansion? Are you up to that sort of area? I know a lot of people have been going through that. I do have a character up high level, and I've been tempted to go onto them just to kind of get to those levels and play through the new expansion. But I think I'm just going to be patient and wait on this character. Be very patient. Where the hell? There he is.
You do not truly know the difficulties we face.
You do not know the difficulties. Huh? I was asking what are you doing in Lord of the Rings Online at the moment? Are you playing through the new expansion? A starter character on Peregrine. Cool. Oh, awesome. My main is in Mirkwood. Okay, is Mirkwood a legendary server? Is it one of the original legendaries? Or is that... Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I'm a baby elf compared to everyone. Oh, you're in Mirkwood. Right, as in, yeah. Okay, yep. I was thinking of Treebeard. It was just... I was like, the Treebeard server. I'm a baby elf compared to him. Yeah, yep. No, yeah, I was just saying, like, I've got a character that's kind of high level, but I don't really want to go back on some and play yet. I want to, like, do some leveling, and I really want to have a captain at max level, so just exploring everything very slowly. That's the way to play, Jules. That is the way to play. It's the best way to play. And maining a blue line minstrel. Cool. Awesome. Super heals. Making the world harder on myself. Yeah, making the world harder on yourself and making the world easier for everyone else, right? I guess is that like the... But not playing with anyone else to make it easier for anyone else. Yeah. It's like, stuff you. Yeah. It'll be mega pro. Hell yeah. I love it. I've kind of liked leveling this captain on red line. Like, blue line is really powerful, and fighting like harder mobs and stuff, it's kind of a little bit necessary sometimes. But I've been really enjoying like mastering red line and getting kind of like good at that, even though it's like a bit harder to survive. We're on difficulty 3 as well, by the way. We've played some characters on max landscape difficulty. I actually have, if anyone is interested, I've been doing a bit of hardcore Lord of the Rings online. When I first started streaming like about 4 or 5 months ago, the first thing we did was start a hardcore Bjorning on max landscape difficulty, which was the most amazing adventure ever. We made it to level 58 in Moria. Do we have the we still have the short there? Cool. Which, there you go. There's the short. If anyone wants to see the death. But yeah, so we do a bit of that. Like we've been trying a bit of like hardcore, and that's the furthest we've ever gotten. And the other day we played Lawmaster and Minstrel, but I sucked at both. I missed, like, we died at like level 6 or something. I didn't like figure out things enough and didn't lock in enough. You guys 1 hit on landscape, it takes me 10 hits? Oh my god, yeah. I'm free. Yes, be free and attack everyone. Yes, Ghost, be gone. I love that. It's this guy again. Oh, sweet. I can do my full rotation on him. Oh, and get knocked out. Oh my god, the bleeds. Yes, the bleeds are everywhere. That was pretty cool. Those 2 guys just died completely from those AoEs. It's not very often you don't have to go attack yet the, you know, extra mobs. Yeah, the tech on Captain is insane. Like, is actually really cool. And I love that it's actually worth it as well. Like, as you were saying how, like, you know, a captain using their rotations can really make or break a captain. Like, you can be a really bad captain or you can be insanely good captain depending on that. I think that's really cool. That's really satisfying. Yeah, very satisfying raids with AoE. It is. It's nice. It just makes me think of playing a warrior in WoW. Like, it's the same thing. Going into raid, like, you know, going into aggressive stance, taking more damage, dealing more damage, just to get your numbers up. Like you're like watching your health. Like, come on, heals, come on, heal me, heal me. Like, you're doing your insane rotations. Like, super satisfying, but super risky. All right. Do we? Why am I going out this way? I'm gonna go into that area. Right. How are we going on ore? Bit more. Bit more. We've done alright. How many levels? Oh, we're nearly level 45. Ooh. That means we might be able to go get our legendary weapon. I want to try to get it early. I want to see how that works, because I've heard people say you can, but I've never actually tried. let's just run through here and get up this area. 45 is minimum. Yes, that's what I've heard, but I don't really... I've tried before, but I haven't been able to. So, do you have to do the expedition quests? Is that what you need to do? Because you have to do that before you get the legend. So you would have to do that, right? So you just go and you just start that at level 45 and you go through that whole thing. Because that's very doable. Because it's not landscape as well when you're in the expedition. So we can definitely do that, even if it's like 5 levels higher than us. You just go to the start hole and go, okay, cool, awesome, we're going to do that. When we get to level 45, we're going to leave Angmar and go on a detour and get our legendary weapons. Get overpowered. Because, yeah, I really want to, like, try the, Okay, will we be able to equip it? I guess we would. Or will we have to wait until... Maybe equipped minimum is 45. Because that would make a huge difference. You can? Yeah, cool. Because all the like little buffs from that are going to help these skills for our rotation, I feel like it's going to like just set it off. Oh. Mori, hello. Welcome into the chat. What's good? It's going well. How are you going? But welcome in. I can't remember if you can also get the class item or if you need to level a bit more first. Oh yeah, okay, like the other. Yeah. That's a good point. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, sorry, one sec, guys. Just realized I still have my display on, that's... Alright. Dark Vengeance. Man, I remember coming through here. Hardcore. Okay. Oh, locate. That's what it is. Like that. Just gotta run into these ones. Very nice. We make the great escape. Yeah. Through the window. Let's go. Defeat Angmarian as well, okay. Find something that in the way. And I kind of want to go try the Drakes. May as well. I always skip the Drake quest, but what do you reckon? Do you reckon we fight the challenge? Where are some of these Angmarians though? This road is so broken. Bedtime for me. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your stream. I'll try and raid again when I can. Oh, Jules, thank you so much. Oh, that's all good. Thank you for popping by when you can. I hope you have an awesome sleep and a good day tomorrow. And yeah, if anyone, I know a lot of you guys are from different times of the world. If any of you guys, you know, got to do your bedtime stuff, go do that. Thank you so much for popping by. But yeah, I'll have to keep an eye. I'll have to try to send a raid your way as well sometime. We'll have to. It's always interesting that with times and time zones and stuff, and everyone all their different times. YouTube beverage, aka not death. Yeah. I'm deathless. I've got the name Deathless on a hardcore character, so I'm deathless. You can call me. Yeah, have a good sleep, Jules. All right. No. Alright. Oh, here's one. Oh my god, death. Is that a crab? That's so awesome. That's so good. Man, I love the crab. You love your crabs, bro. Like, even in an environment without crab emotes, he finds a way to put a crab emote in there. Oh, it's awesome. I feel like one C could even be bigger than the other, and then you have like the two. Then you have like the big claw and the small claw. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Oh my god, and the cat face as well. Wait, can I even? I kind of look like that. I can kind of make that face. I don't know what's happening. The baby has the crab water toy she loves. Yeah, it's very cute. She was scared of it when we first got it, wasn't she? When she first pulled it out of its thing, she was like, she started crying. Oh. And now she loves it. You gotta make the heart with your hand. Oh, yeah. Wait, is this side? Oh, I'm getting attacked. Jules, yes, yeah, I know we're keeping you. I know what it's like. I'm so bad. I'm like, I'll be like, alright, I'm leaving now. I've got to go to bed. And then it's like 2 seconds later, I'm like, oh yeah, no, that's a good point. But sleep well. Yeah, it's okay, you guys are cool. Bye for real. Goodbye. I'll make it official. Alright. Oh, that actually reminds me, waving. I need to make a raid message actually for everyone to copy and paste. I wanted to set that up. A beverage raid message. Get a command for it on Stream Elements. Alright, we are going to head into Dragon Territory. I should probably not pull every mob with me, but, you know, we do these things sometimes. I think I'm gonna have to go through here on blue line. These guys go down pretty well though, actually. You know what? I'm kind of. Maybe we just push through normal for all of them. Smashing the rotation here on them. This is really nice to practice it. Oh, I kind of messed it up here a bit because I don't know where Batman was. But that's okay because now we've got all the buffs. We can do this for this one, and then we have them all back. It's kind of okay if we mess up the timing sometimes at the start. We can kind of fix it. Alright, where's the big guy? He's up on top of... Jeez, where is he? He's really high up, isn't he? Probably up there. And on to the next with the Blade of Elendil. I think we've got the combo still up. We can go again. Oh, nice. Yeah, once I get into that and I can move between mobs doing that rotation. Doing that and then finish off with that. Please let me finish it. Yeah, nice. And then we'll go to a new mob. Oh no! Ah, I messed it up. Damn it. And now I've got no idea where I am. That's the, so this is the issue with not having the timers. Is once I mess up the rotation, I've got no idea where I am in the rotation and how to recover. And I should have done that as well. Probably don't even have that up. Woo. Use time of need for when you mess up. Okay. That puts me in a battle-ready state. Which I need to spend Devastating Blow to get it back. Oh, but that's just another one of these. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, no, true. I see what you mean. So I could, like, switch it out. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. That's a good point. Yeah, it's like a backup for if you mess up, you just put that one in there instead, and then you're back, and you're all good. Man, Blade of Elendil does so much damage. Oh, I messed it up. Also, tonics as a backup option. Artisan Battle Tonic. Oh, you can buy those? Oh, Scholarcraft. That's so funny. Like a captain item that gives you the buff. Wow. That's really cool. Okay, where am I going? Up there? So you have multiple backups. Yeah, yep. Plan B, D, C, F, all the way to Z. Yeah, he's up here, isn't he? He is up here, yeah. Let's change to blue to test out a fight. First one of these guys. Now... things look really different. Where's my... like I'm missing abilities, what? Where's my like... oh, there it is, that one. Oh, I summoned him on like a weird spot. Okay, well this is just gonna be easy. I can just press like any buttons, really. Yeah, generally, yeah. I mean, it would be a waste to use all the stuff when you can just do it with the rotation, but that's cool to have as backups. That's cool that you can do that. Okay. Moment of truth, guys. Oh, I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. ZXVV20, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you, I appreciate that. Hey, and welcome to the chat. 44 versus 44, exactly. He only has 30,000 health and I have 1.6 thousand. That's fine, that doesn't matter. Our NPC's glitched out. Okay. Let's have some water beforehand. Got some water. New stuff to watch while eating found? Good luck. Awesome. Well, welcome in. Welcome in. On the Drake. Yes. Alright. Perfect timing. Alright. Okay, we're on blue line now, so I gotta remember, gotta do all that, and I gotta do that. Alright, let's just go and just see what happens here. I don't know what's gonna happen. Corruption. Oh. Oh. Ah, damn it. Oh, that was a good, I feel like that was a good, good attempt. Is there induction bar? I don't know. Maybe not. It doesn't really matter. I got all the interruption anyway. God. Yeah, too hard. It's too hard being like soloing that. Like not only just a fellowship quest, but I feel like every time I come to Angmar, I always attempt this guy. I'm on difficulty 3 on the on this captain. Yeah. Oh. Uh-oh. I just realized something. Too close? What? I'm trying to heal myself. Can't heal. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, no, I am on difficulty 3. Without the difficulty, you could easily. Well, yeah. I mean, obviously, yeah. Yeah. But I'm playing on difficulty 3 to try to get all the titles, so I'm going to be playing difficulty 3 the whole time. Which is good. Good difficulty for Captain. It feels like a good level. Good difficulty. Alright. Cool. Reset. Now... Does the difficulty give HP boost as well for you? You've got a pretty good HP at that level? No, it doesn't do anything to your HP. or the enemy's HP, right? It's just your outgoing damage is decreased and your incoming damage is increased. And I think there's some other extra things like your finesse value and some other things are modified. What is it exactly, actually? Ultra landscape difficulty. Because it says it on the wiki. Yeah, so we actually... Oh, it's halved. Wow, okay, so it's actually... yeah. So we do half damage on difficulty 3. Our finesse rating is 80% of what it should be. Our incoming damage is 2 times. So we take 2 times damage and we deal half damage. And physical tactical mitigation is -3. Compared to when we were playing on Huge Jackman, our hardcore max landscape, on difficulty 9, his outgoing damage was 0.14, so 14% of what he would normally deal. Finesse rating like halved, and incoming damage is times 6 is what it was on Huge Jackman. So when we got hit with that mob, that twisted one, it's like that ability is like it was cast and then it's like times 6 it blew up. Insta kill. Yeah, so that was pretty... Times 2 this seems pretty hard, and it's only times 2. It's actually crazy thinking about that. I do have crafted gear, and I just recently went and upgraded my gear a bit, so we're in a kind of good place. That fight, like, honestly, if I played everything perfectly, I probably could have somehow gotten it. I was realizing that like my damage was not enough though for the fight. Like would have taken forever, and I can't really be bothered, to be honest. It's not worth it if I got to sit there for like 10 minutes doing a perfect rotation just to like dwindle her health down. It's the one annoying thing with Blue Line is that the damage isn't great. I wish I had a bit more survivability on Red Line. I could survive against, sustain against like a big mob like that, but yeah, nah. Well, why am I even doing this? It doesn't even matter, we should just teleport back, but we have to wait 10 minutes, okay. You know what, actually? Guys, check this out. I got a strat for you guys. Ready? Watch this. Right? Yeah. Tactical suicide, right? Oh, look, and we're at the town. I forgot about that respawn point. That's a good one. Reflecting pools. We can actually tactical suicide. We should do that more. Okay. Always works after level 20 only. Yes, you need to get your titles. You got to get your titles.
Will you be sojourning here?
It's a great feeling after you get to level 20 if you can do that, and you're like, ah, yes, we're free. That was like the worst thing on like our hardcore Bjorning was when we were in like Moria and stuff, like cliffs and stuff like that. Oh, very scary. Very scary. Wheel over on YouTube. Out of the class, what was the most fun you played so far in Fearless? So Fearless, so difficulty 3 is Fearless, right? The most fun, I haven't played many difficulty 3 like classes. So I've played Warden on difficulty 3, Bjorning on difficulty 9, and Captain on difficulty 3, and that's it. Maybe randomly here and there some other classes. I think difficulty 3 is like perfect for Captain. It feels really perfect. It feels like it's fun, bit of a challenge. I'm powerful. It's nice. I feel like difficulty 3 is probably like the nicest difficulty for a lot of classes. But yeah, I really enjoyed playing Bear. Really hard though, I will say. I think Bjorning is like a unique class that, because it can kind of do everything. It can heal, it can stun, it can, I mean, I think it can stun. I don't know, it can do a lot of different things, right? And bear form is just really tough. It feels right having like this really tanky, strong character. And other classes that I think would be cool is like maybe Guardian or Champion or other, or like Warden. I will say Warden I think would be an awesome landscape class, and I have played it on difficulty 3. I think I've actually leveled the Warden to like level 40 on difficulty 3. Really fun, though for me personally on Australian internet, our ping down here is really bad. I pretty much always have like 200 ping. So not as viable playing a Warden. So I don't have as much experience with that, but I think Warden would be really fun because like you've got to learn all those skill combos a lot more. And you probably learn like use skills you wouldn't normally use and learn things you wouldn't normally use.
The hills of Angmar are not friendly to the
Yeah. I think all the classes could be a lot of fun on difficulty 3.
Would you lend
Difficulty 3 is like a good difficulty.
The hills of Angmar are not friendly to the
What server are you on? I am on Glamdring. I'm on Glamdring. I've stopped playing characters that died before level 20. Yeah. Yep, I think we all have, haven't we? Yep. No, I'm on Glamdring, which is the US one. Yeah. Yep. Which is just slightly higher ping than the EU one. It's where most of us streamers are and stuff as well. And there's events and this and that. Things are happening in the Glamdring world.
You are a stranger to these lands.
You are a stranger. I'm not a stranger. Captain, the noblest path in service, and we got to level 45 and we can use our legendary weapon. Oh my god.
Our foes are without honor.
You are a stranger to these lands.
Cool.
Trust does not come easily among the Traveborg.
Where's you want me to go over there? Well, get rid of the dragon quest. He wants us to go down there. We need to go to Eregion. Get our legendary weapon. Oh, we have our final skill as well. Spend a considerable amount of your power to shield an ally for a time. Okay. An ally. So not even me. Many of your melee skills will heal your shield brother. The strength of these heals scales with your skill damage. Oh, that's a cool ability. Ah, Valor, that's a cool ability. Just gonna get that because it's cool. Even though it's kind of useless with our summon. Legendary weapon, yeah, LW. Let's do it. I'm gonna turn this in and then I'm gonna teleport back. Tazgul, alright man, chill. I'll just run back and turn this in. No, let's teleport. Alright. To Eregion. Into high level areas. To do high level quests that we probably shouldn't be doing, but we are going to do regardless. Yeah, I'm coming back to the game, being a super long time since I played, so I'm just trying to get an idea. For sure, Will, for sure. Yeah, well, it's definitely a hard decision, you know, coming back, what to play, that sort of thing, and especially playing difficulty 3. I will say difficulty 3, though, I think all the classes are viable, and that's what's great about it. it's really, yeah, 2 times damage, half damage dealt. It's not a massive amount, but it's just enough to balance things, I think, to make it feel, yeah, bit more challenging. Should get to level 47 and just go to Region if your goal is Moria. Well, no, I'm going to go do the legendary quests. And then we're going to go back to Angmar. Region, do I have him there? I've just always been curious about doing this at this level. We've got to go to Rivendell. Yes. Then we can run down. Oh, you know what? Oh. The angle. I just realized. Can we get... Do you reckon we can swim across here? Or something like that? Do you guys ready? Let's see. I'm going to teleport to the Thornhead. I could get to level 47, but... it's like, that's 2 whole levels. That's like the whole stream. I want to get the legendary weapon. And yeah, I've heard people say you can get it at level 45, but I've never actually tried myself. So I thought it'd be cool to go there at the level, see how hard it is. It's the expedition quests, so they don't actually scale with landscape difficulty. It's in an instance. So it will be like fighting normal mobs that are going to be like 5 levels higher than us, which would probably be about equal to what we normally fight. Just with more misses and stuff, because of them being high level. Wait, to Swanfleet? Oh yeah. That's so funny. Medric, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. Hope you're having a good time. I'm wondering if I can get through this area. I've kind of got myself in an interesting little spot. Because that's... Oh my god, what's going on? 1 out of 3? What? Twitch, why? What was that? Twitch is just getting excited about something. Yes, that means we are actually 1 sub off our Discord movie night. So next sub we get, we'll be organizing that. Over in Discord, we're going to be organizing a movie watch, voting on a movie, streaming it in Discord. So interested in hanging out, just a little bit goofy, just something a bit, you know. Where are you going? To Eregion, to the Doors of Moria. Up here? And I guess I could cross there. Yeah, I know, I just thought like I could maybe get across here, but it looks like I can't. And I didn't realize how far south I've gone. Should have gone Tham Lumber. Is that this one here? Yeah. No, you're right. And I'm actually going to go back for it right now. I thought this was here, was where Eregion was. And I just looked at the map and saw Swanfleet. And I was like, what? To Swanfleet? And I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, right. It's up here, not there. Maybe I'll just run up this way. Oh. Okay. What was that? I just went through that rock. Oh. This is an interesting spot to be. It's, oh, it's like still, it's in, oh. Or etched candleth, yeah. That worked out. I think we'll just run up here and... Western Aragian. What is that? I've never seen that before. Western Aragian. This is, oh, this is in Swanfleet. Do you go up here when you do quests here? I mean, to be fair, I haven't done much stuff in Swanfleet or Kylon because I don't really like the areas. But maybe I do remember this, actually. I just didn't realize it was called, like, West Aragian. Oh, yeah, I do remember this. These little camp. That's so funny.
How can I be of service?
Just never really thought about how close it was. Just filling in the map between the two areas. Yeah, yeah, because it really is a lot of fill, isn't it? Yeah, wow. These give you cloaks, no? If you do the other starter book? Cloak? I don't know what you mean by cloaks. As in cloak item loot? I left you a gift in the mail as well. Oh. I can open my mail. Oh. What are you asking, Z? Does the quest give cloaks as a reward? Is that what you're asking? Because I don't know. Oh. Cloak like cloak. I don't know what you're talking about. Is this... Oh, this is it here. This is like the old... the ravine between the areas. I don't know if it's still there. The book takes you there. Oh. Oh, do you mean like the cloaks as in... Wait, are you talking about the cloaks as in like the Lord of the Rings cloaks? As in like the... The Lothlorien cloaks? I don't know. I'm confusing myself now, trying to understand. But yes, as some quests probably have a cloak as a reward. Yeah, yeah, that that's true. It's just simple book quest area. Do you mean the expedition? The Moria expedition? Oh yeah, ancient. The Swanfleet book. Oh, well, specifying Swanfleet probably would have been helpful. You never done it. Well, not like... I probably only once. Yeah, because like I was saying, like I don't really do those starting areas, so...
Hail
But yes, I haven't done it enough times to remember a memorable cloak. That's, yeah, exactly.
Will you lend me your ear?
Yeah. I feel like I remember something. I don't know.
Sweet-eyed Malon.
Yeah, we can get to Rivendell. Yeah, that's good. Oh, but you were saying... See, oh, but you were saying the book quest brings you there. Okay, I see what you mean. The book quests bring you to... The book quests of Swanfleet bring you to that location, that camp, which apparently is the location of some sick cloaks. Some fully swagged cloaks. I'm gonna update our I'm actually just gonna remove that timer. So I want to head down there. Okay. Scanning through the high area. Oh, I totally blanked at death. You mail. I'm sorry. Oh my god, nice. Oh, you've given me 50 of them. Sure. Thank you. Okay then. Can be our backups. Nice to have. I don't know how good I'll be at actually using them, but, you know. Oh my god, we're actually at the minimum level as well. This is probably a pretty silly thing doing this, but no, I thought it'd be funny. Because people always say that, like, oh, you just do a level 45, but I feel like it's...
What do you know?
Oh, they're going to be all red mobs, but I think it's going to be fine, but it's still going to be not as easy. A lot of people do this on new characters? Really? How are you here when things are red? But we won't have to deal with landscape difficulty because it's in an instance. The whole at least the excavation is. If there's anything else outside of that, then it would be different, but... Or like the, yeah. Pretty sure... No, but it is, because last time when we were on the Beyawning, we didn't have landscape difficulty on when we were in there. We went through the whole thing without any landscape difficulty. It just turned it off. Yeah. And it was weird. Like I wasn't expecting it because I didn't think it was an actual instance. But I guess apparently it is. Yeah. Or there's some other rules around it with. I don't know. Yeah, I wasn't thinking if the landscape difficulty was active here. I was not thinking I wouldn't do this at all. No way. I was only thinking it because, yeah, because if it's turned off, then we should be able to just breeze through it, similar to how we fight normal mobs. People will just drop what they're doing and go. But how do new players know to do that, though? I guess like new players that look everything up beforehand before playing a game. But how would a new player even like? I don't even know where to go to get this quest. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like play. Oh, new characters for people that've played. I see what you mean. Yeah, okay. I thought you meant like new players as in brand new players, and I'm thinking like, why would a new player do that?
Mind my word.
Or just how would they even know to do that? But yeah, no, that makes way more sense, definitely, yeah.
We will reclaim the lost halls of Khazad-dûm.
So is this it? Chapter 1.
There is still hope.
Strangers of Holland. Let me go in. Let's see, is it landscape or not? No landscape. There you go.
Khazad-dûm has long been lost to us, but we will reclaim it. The spies of
Easy
our
then,
enemies
yeah.
are everywhere.
Yeah, we're gonna hit them hard. Even though they're like 5 levels high, we're gonna hit them very hard. Alright. Pre-quests of Moria. It almost feels like we're already at Moria. I'm kind of... Like what you said earlier, I'm not sure what to call you, ZXVV20, but I was calling you Zed earlier. But you're kind of right. Like, I feel like it might have been better to wait until I was high level, because now I just want to get into Moria. Like, get me in there.
The dwarves will prevail.
Bests 21. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome into the chat. Hello, how you going? Alright, down here. Z105520. Oh yeah, true. Well, but the Zed's like a million, isn't it? But that doesn't make. Oh wait, so you. Or wait, I'm not sure. Ludo as well. Hello. I saw your emote earlier. I totally forgot. I was gonna say hello. Hello. How you going, Ludo? It's good to see you. Bests. I'm on Glamdring server. Is M1000. Okay. Yeah. I wasn't sure whether it was a mill. I just knew it was one of them. I knew it was one of the ones over 100.
My dwarves work to clear it.
But yeah, I guess that makes sense because its C is 100, right? Yeah, maybe. No. Oh, I don't know. All I know is XVI. I don't really.
I doubt that Lord Barley...
Yes, how you doing, Ludo? Good to see you. Everyone prepared lunch. Let's defeat half orcs. Oh, down here. Oh, here he goes. Let me check. That's all correct there. Yep, that's correct. Owl's here. Yeah, true. Yep. Owl's a weird one though. That was like... I think like Owl's weird because Owl wasn't really used properly because you just would use it. Oh yeah, there's... yeah, anyway. Yeah, 50. I guess it makes sense instead of having like 5x. Where am I going? Down here. I am going the wrong way. You're right, Bests. Yep. Where is he going? You'll experience a lot of that. What time is it? Ooh, okay. We'll stream for a bit longer. We'll be live a bit longer. So I normally stream from about 7 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time to 7 PM to wait. Yeah, sorry. 7 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time to like 11, 12 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time. I was trying to remember what UTC time that was, but I think it's 10. I need to actually check that again. Yeah. Uh, 2026 as, yeah. Yep, 2026, that's the year. Hey Bev, I just woke up. How were the end of year festivities? I couldn't catch the last live stream. All good, yeah, no, it was good. I think what we were doing last stream. Well, we played a bit more Kinseed last stream. We finished off the sort of tutorial of that and got into like the adulthood of that game. And then before then we had a stream with Ganto, like doing a bit of lot show. But yeah, we haven't done many streams since the break though. We're still getting back into the movement of things, but yeah. Yeah, Christmas time has been good. It's been really hot here over the last like week or so, like and just it's just summer now, so I've just been dealing with that.
Many foul things dwell in the depths of the mountains. I fear the orcs will be the least of our troubles. We can only hope that Durin's bane sleeps deeply.
Okay. It was funny as I was actually the episodes of, oh actually it wasn't the episodes, it was the stream episodes of playing our Bjorning. I named them in Roman numerals, like they're all, if you look at them all, they're all in the Roman numerals. But I did it because I thought it would be kind of funny, like, because I wasn't sure how long we'd survive, and I thought, like, it just, like, what if this character just never dies? I was like, it'll be hilarious just to see how far we can get with Roman numerals. But it didn't make it too far. 43 was hell. Yeah, that was hell. Apparently, Alette, it was like 42 degrees in New South Wales. Or like, oh, sorry, in like Sydney today.
I fear the orcs will be the least of our troubles.
Yeah, as talks in Roman numerals now. That's how he communicates. This cave always annoys me because I get lost. I kind of got distracted by a movie, Raider. I'm back now though. Nice. What movie? Welcome back. Welcome back. It was perfect weather today. Like, yeah, 21. It was like 2 days ago. It was like 43 degrees Celsius, and today it was 21. That's the insane difference of temperature that we have here, like in Victoria at the moment. It's just like, yeah. How to Trade Your Dragon live action. Oh, cool. How was it? I heard about, I saw about that coming out and stuff, and I just kind of forgot. I feel like they did a really good job at casting for it. I think I saw some pictures. Minus 16 Celsius for you, Aberray. Oh my god. That is wild. It's so crazy because it's like there's certain parts of the world where, like, you know, the temperatures get wild, and you're like, if the temperature was that temperature here in my country, we'd all be dead. Like, right? But I think it's because it's like certain parts of the world you get used to different climates, right? So you get, you know, if you're in a sort of a lower climate, like for us, 0 degrees is like super cold. Like here, like, you know, if things get to like below 0 degrees, that's like freezing for us. But it doesn't really get much below 0. Yeah. Your weather up till it was 45. God. Over there. It was a pretty good movie. Casting was really good, except for 2 characters, I think, Goba and one of the twins. Okay, yeah. I think I just saw some pictures of it and I thought like, oh wow, casting. Oh, I hate this cave so much. I just never know where I'm going in this place. Oh, and I fell down. I always skip these. Yeah, I'd be tempted to, but XP. Yeah. I was tempted to. I gotta find like the final cave, I think, and then I'm good. It's nice not having to worry too much about fighting. I think the coldest I've ever been was like -10, and that was in Snow Mountains. Coldest, yeah, coldest it's been where we live is like -5, yeah. 10p pretty good. Like, what do you mean 10p? Oh, I just fell in the... in the hole again. What's the highest level you ever gotten to? I have a character at like level 120? Or are they higher than that, maybe? Maybe. And some other characters like around... and some other characters around like a level 100. 140, yeah, okay. Yeah. He's like my original main. But I haven't played him for a long time, and I wanted to level a captain as a main, because I've always wanted to have a captain at max level, Really like it for group content and stuff. Here we are. We're just going straight in. Oh! Oh, my light just went off. I could show you guys my characters if you'd like. Maybe before we end stream. So I don't think I've done that before. Your max was a Bjorning, stopped at level 109, now I'm maining a Minstrel, doing Moria on it at level 51 at the moment, getting my crafting up for the first time ever. Cool! Yeah, nice. Yeah, I'm kind of doing a similar thing. So leveling this captain up on Landscape 3 to max, to kind of become my new main. He's called Beverage, you know, like he's my name sort of thing, you know. I wanted a character that was Beverage, and I've had the name Beverage on like Lotro and on like the servers I've transferred for like 15 years since I first started playing. And I just name changed my character and then used it on this new character. But I've played for about 15 years, but I've created new characters pretty much every time I have gone and played. Like I will go back and I just want to start like a new adventure, like I do it so often. Is this way even gonna lead out? I remember on the Lawmaster you leveled from the start to Rohan in like 2 weeks to catch up with my character. Yeah. Yeah, I speedrun that. I stopped my captain not so long ago at 86, true. Pretty peak class. Yeah, I love it. It's great. It's fun learning things. I'm just tryharding the Minstrel. Enjoying it though, that's cool. Minstrel's cool as well. I really like the Minstrel. Like, we played a Minstrel the other day because I tried to do like a hardcore Minstrel. I would like to play more Minstrel. Ever since the changes they had and stuff, like I feel like they're like now viable as like leveling and...
Dark things dwell now in Moria.
Don't have root. What is that? What is this item? Did they updated enhancement runes? What? They've got a new case that they come in. Did they just update the art? Just the visual? Because that's nice. That looks chill as. It's way more subtle than this. Oh, it used to be that big silver box thing, yeah. Wait. Oh, Simbi's just here.
If it were not for the prospect of finding...
Oh, yeah, wow. Oh, they look so nice. That was really good. Happy with those changes. The damage could be a bit better though, Minstrel. I'm on max crit and max damage, feels like it could be better. Right. The new 160 stuff updated it though. Okay. Are you playing on any landscape difficulty or anything as well?
If it were not for the prospect of finding Mithril, I would not have come here.
Never did really. Yeah, no, fair enough. I was just curious. Yeah, because if it still feels weak, even on like normal landscape, that's, yeah, surprising, isn't it? It has its own challenges. Nice.
If it were not for the prospect of finding Mithril, I would not have come here.
Mithril?
Four of my best dwarves have gone missing.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Oh, the dwarves, alright.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
How did you do that? I don't know about that vendor stuff. It is a VIP item. If you have VIP in the game, you can go to a couple of different areas. The main area I go to is in Breeland, at the fountain. There's someone you can talk to there, and she gives you 2 items. She gives you a subscriber town services and a bottle that you can use that gives you this crafting buff. So it's just VIP stuff. All it does is it gives you this item that you can then use, and you have a shop, your vault, your shared storage, your wardrobe, and your auction house that you can access inside it, which is really handy. But it's probably like the main reason people get VIP. It's like one of those things where like there's other things you get from VIP, but like honestly the town services is like why a lot of people get it. It's just super handy.
Doom hangs in the balance.
Yeah, it just like expires if your sub goes over. Like I was playing this character without VIP for a while, and I just decided to get it the other day. But I think I spent like a month or 2 without it. I'm free to play since ages, but I got like almost everything. Yeah, awesome. Oh, that's sweet. And you used the Explore Our World coupon when that was out, yeah? Medric, do you have a premium house? If so, you have any to recommend? I sub to the game so I won't have to pay upkeep. Okay, so do you mean premium like do you mean like the special housing? So like the Rohan housing and the new Hobbit area, those sort of ones? I don't have any premium housing. I've never really done any of that before, so I don't actually really know. The non-standard housing, right? Yeah. I know there's a lot of different options. Like I remember looking, there was one in particular that I really liked the look of, that was my favorite, which was the Rohan one. Because there's like 2 Rohan ones. And we're about to get Rivendell. Rivendell's about to come out, apparently. Rivendell housing. Oh, redeem the helmet. I only just saw that, Ludo. Sorry, Ben. Let me just quickly read. You got lucky back. Ah, yeah, and yeah, nice. Yeah, true. Yeah, no, I'm not really sure about housing. But previous family there was Belfalas, which is down here in Gondor, so to down this sort of area. Belfalas seems a bit boring. The 2 Rohan neighborhoods, which there's one on sort of the west area, I think, right? And then there's one Kingstead. This one I think was really cool. Well, there's that one, and then there's one down. I don't remember where the other one is. I don't know. One of the Rohan ones was really cool. And Lindleby, which is up on the Vales of Anduin up here, it's the new River Hobbit starting area. Lindleby's really cool. Big open areas. And also, Erebor is really cool as well, but Erebor is really different. It was near Oldburg. Eastfold Hills. Oh, here. Yeah. Yeah, Eastfold Hills is pretty cool. I think it's very like piney sort of trees and it's pretty chill. Alright, sorry, I'm forgetting the helmet. Don't worry, we'll get extended time. I love Oldburg. It's my favorite crafting place at that level. Oldburg, it is. That's a good place. I agree. Alright, let's slay some lizards. Yeah, I'm not sure about Mithril Coin cost. Because you buy the premium housing writs, right? And then you've got to trade the writs. If you'd like, I can quickly figure it out. Because I think it's on the Lotro store, isn't it? Or do you buy it somewhere else? Maybe you don't buy it off the store. I'm just gonna... Maybe... Yeah, I didn't... Maybe you do get it somewhere else, because it's the writ... The writ of housing, unless they changed it. You used to have to buy that item and then you can use that item to trade. And then when you sell your house, you get that item back. So you can't actually turn it back into Mithril Coins, but you always have your premium housing writs that you can then reuse to buy other properties if you decide to change. We've got to go up. Up, up, up. Find the dwarves. What? I said up, not down. I think they're called premium housing writs in store. Yeah, I don't know, or maybe they changed the way that works. No. Oh, once I'm out of this cave, I'll have a better look. Oh, you can trade Mithril Coins for them at housing brokers. Right. So that's where you trade, you buy them. You buy them from housing brokers. So it's not from the Lotro store. One of them that's still alive.
If it were not for the prospect of finding Mithril, I would not have come here.
Yeah, we can go have a quick look. Well, actually, let's have a look. Housing broker. I'll have a look at the housing broker on the wiki. Let's see. Homestead coins. Oh, they've changed the name of them to Homestead coins. Yeah, the writs aren't used anymore. It's called Homestead coins. Oh wait, no, wait. So what do you use then? You just don't need them at all? Premium housing offers luxurious homes that may be purchased for mithril coins or with homesteading coins. So homesteading coins is the new premium housing writs, essentially. Okay, so it can be either. Okay, here you go. You ready for the numbers, guys? You ready for the numbers? So, premium house, you must have reached level 15. Kinship house. So, a premium house is... Oh, it's just approximate costs? What? It says approximate cost between 150 to 900 mithril coins, or 28 to 179 homesteading coins. And the kinship house is between 700 to 1000 mithril coins, and 142 to 200 homesteading coins. Apparently they have different prices. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm gonna show you a screenshot right here. This is really weird. So I just looked it up on the wiki. You just use mithril coins now. Yes, you don't actually need, but have a look here. This is what it looks like. So each property has a completely different cost. That's so weird. Wait, there's a mithril upkeep cost? Only if you're non-VIP. Right. God, that sucks. That it's a mithril up... Oh my god. Yuck. Yeah. Fuck. Upkeep is waived to VIPs, yeah. True. But yeah, there you go. So that's interesting. I heard some have like lakes or rivers going through them. Yeah, so like now you can tour. Here's a handy tip as well, Medric. You can tour any of the houses in any of the areas, you know, right? So if you go to a housing broker for a specific area, if you have a look, even for example, right here, we've got all the different housing brokers here on the wiki. If you go to one of these guys, you can visit any of the houses in these areas. So you can actually see those specific ones you're looking for first before you even do any of that. But I think the Eastfold Hills, Kingstead Meadows, and Lindleby. If you're talking about rivers going through them, Lindleby is a bit like that. As you can see on the map, we have a big river that kind of goes through the whole area. And so, yeah, you've got some houses that kind of go past rivers. Eastfold Hills. This is kind of the Eastfold Hills, the aesthetic of it. It's that sort of hilly, piney, Rohirrim sort of aesthetic. And then the Kingstead Meadows is the more open field Rohan aesthetic. But yeah, I liked the look of the sort of foresty one. It's kind of similar to Lindleby. Lindleby's a bit more like in between the two of these, I feel like. But yeah. There you go. Yes, go check out the brokers, because then you can actually like look at the different areas. I think if I was to pick out of anywhere, I'd probably pick Lindleby. If I was to pick a random premium housing spot. It just seems, it's just got a nice sort of blank but green environment. It's just simple, like it's enough that you can kind of turn it into whatever you want. You can make your own cool thing that stands out, like Death's House. Like it works really well there, I feel like. Yeah, I definitely have to check them out. I just started only level 11 at the moment. I started in Ered Lund. Nice. Have you just started Lord of the Rings online metric? So are you new to the game? Oh, that's it. We fall down. Yeah. That's awesome.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Okay.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
By the way, have you made sure your other trait line has virtues slotted? That's a good point. That's always something you forget to do, isn't it? Yeah, we do. No, that's a good it's a good ask, because it's always one of those things you forget. You always switch over and then you forget to change it. Yeah, I did that kind of early on because I always remember doing that.
This needs doing.
Yeah, I just started. I played, but you can say I'm new since it's been like 16 years since I played last. Oh wow, Metric. Oh, that's awesome. Well, welcome back, and I'm glad you're having a bit of fun. That's good to hear. Straight into the premium housing as well. Hell yeah. The housing's a lot of fun. I've been playing around with building and stuff, and we've been looking at some stuff. Azrathor in chat, he's got like a really cool house that he's sort of made. I think can I travel there from the broker? I think I can, right? Because I was thinking I could quickly show off that a bit. I feel like it just gives you an idea of like what's possible. Yeah, there you go, Metric. Go visit. If you're on Glamdring, Metric, yeah. If you're not, I can go show you. High Law Lane, Manadwin, Lindleby. And so if you go to a broker, you can go visit and you can type in like Manadwin, and then you can find High Law Lane and then go teleport. I saw someone watch a video, they said housing can expand your inventory, but so that's why I want a house. Oh, just for the inventory. Well, you can get non-premium housing as well. You don't have to pay for housing. You can get housing that you buy for gold in-game, which is just the normal housing, which gives you just as much storage. There is no difference with the storage for premium housing and non-premium housing, other than the fact that premium housing, you can put more things on the walls and on the hooks, so that kind of is more storage. But the standard houses have the same chest storage in them that fits 50 items. And then you can get, I think, one for your kinship house as well. So yeah, definitely handy for that. But yeah, the normal houses, their upkeep cost is just gold. You can actually see here, so have a look. if I go to house down here, these are my 2 houses. So I have 2 High Road. That's my deluxe house. I think it costs me, what is it? So I think it's 170 silver a week or something like that, I think. And the gold amount, like when you're leveling, can be a little bit annoying. But once you've got a character a bit high, it's literally nothing. It's like a cent. Like you come back after like 6 months to renew the upkeep of it, and it will cost you like, you know, 1% of the gold that you have in your character or something like that. And then I've got our kinship house as well, which is just our sort of little kin, mainly just to have a kinship house teleport. And what's really great about a house as well, Metric, is you get a teleport. You get a skill that teleports you to your house, and you can use a stable master there. But yeah. I'm lazy and I'll forget if I get a premium as a VIP, I won't need to pay upkeep. Yeah, that's fair enough. But you are paying upkeep, it's called subscription. You're literally just paying... like, you just gotta keep your VIP. But I guess if you're planning on never, like, on just keeping your VIP up, then, you know, why not, right?
These halls will be great once more. The time has come.
Should also do the Moors intro for the Moors port. I should do that. Yeah, I should do that. Oh, I'm with the boss. Alright, I think I've got to take that. Oh, it's been ages actually. Yeah. We had extra overtime on the helmet. Ah. Oh god, I'm a bit stiff today. Thank you, Raider. Oh yeah. Also, Metric, the way it works with the upkeep as well, if you, I know you mentioned you probably just want to have the VIP so you don't have to bother. The upkeep that you pay, you can pay in advance, and so you can pay it in... How far in advance? You can pay it 6 months in advance. So, every time I log into this character and come in here, like I'll deposit my upkeep just to put it up. But it's still 6 months until the lockout date. So that's how the upkeep works. But even then, 6 months, sometimes you forget, and then, you know, more than 6 months go by, and... But you never lose any of the items. If that ever happens to your housing, you never lose anything. All of your items will go into a storage chest, even if the storage chest gets overloaded. So it just takes all your stuff off your hooks and the stuff you've designed, essentially, but like, you still keep all your items. Can all your characters use the houses and pay upkeep? Yes, they can, yes. You only need one house for your whole account. And I used to actually have... One of my other characters was the owner of my house. And I actually went and sold it, and then waited a day and bought it back on this character because I wanted it to say Home of Beverage rather than like my other character called like Istelari. But I can pay the like the cost on any of them. Yeah. And I'm not even the leader of this kin. Alet's actually character is the leader of this kin. But I can still pay the upkeep on the kinship house. Yeah. And I'll normally just log into my main, like my old Lawmaster main, and just pay out all of the costs because I've got like heaps of gold on that character.
We are running low on pickaxes. They break too easily.
I love this guy's mount. Oh, he's going in the water, no! No! Goose! Wait. No way he can actually swim across there. What are you doing, Goose? He's gonna beat me! Oh no! What was the point of that? I don't know what the point of that was, Goose. Something about paying rent on a digital property in Lord of the Rings. It just amuses me. It is pretty funny. And like getting evicted. Yeah, and if you forget, they evict you. Hey, what did you do this weekend? I just invested in the Lotro housing market, yeah. It's so funny that looking at that premium housing picture and that all the different houses in Belfalas cost different mithril coins. Like what? That doesn't make any sense to me. Why do they all cost slightly different mithril coins? Are they that different? Like, it feels like a market. It feels like someone's bought it and reselling it for more mithril coins. Like, what? They have a different number of housing hooks. So, okay, so it's just based on that number, I guess. I guess because that's the thing with the basic housing, they're all the same, aren't they? Or like most, at least, it's like the three types. There's standard, deluxe, and then kinship.
We have gone through so many pickaxes already. We will need both branches and stones to repair.
They have different
these
hooks?
pickaxes.
Like different amounts, really? The cost is just different in gold. Okay. I thought in the normal default ones it's all the same. Like basic house is this amount. Like the deluxe gives you this many hooks. Were they all slightly different? Like Breland standard housing. Yeah, they all have the same. Standard house offers 32 interior decoration hooks, 5 exterior, and a storage chest. Deluxe has 74, 7 exterior, and a storage chest. Different costs for the housing types. Yeah. But they're three set sizes, rather than it being just like completely all over the place.
Imagine the adventure that awaits us within Khazad-dûm.
Okay. How have I already got 2 stones? They're more varied, yeah. Well, it seems like something they designed after and then they got a bit more creative with it, you know? We're looking for branches. Oh, this has been a good long stream tonight, guys. It's nice. It's nice to be back doing a bit of a longer one. I'll go for a bit longer. I want to finish this whole thing, so we'll probably finish in about like 40 minutes, something like that. Before it gets too late. Oh, and I'm still in... Embrace the long, yes. It's nice getting like a 5-hour stream in and not feeling like super exhausted. Because other nights I'm just like I have to stop early because I'm just tired. I just start falling asleep. I forget I'm streaming. I'm just like, just start sitting here like thinking about something. And then realizing like, oh hey, oh, didn't see you there. Alright, we're nearly there. Yeah, this has been great. These little intro quests are very easy. And especially because there's no landscape, I can see why people just do it.
They've been a great help to the dwarves.
I reckon it could be a little harder if you didn't have good kind of gear set up. Like I have kind of prepared for Landscape 3, so I'm a bit more prepared. But then as well, I imagine people will just come here and just go straight to the quest, right? I wonder how long that would take if you ignored all the expedition things. I'm incapable of ignoring free quests with free XP, but
we will start repairing the pickaxes right away. Moria is a good boy and will grow into a fine.
Yeah, I wonder. Because really, you'd just be kind of going back and forward between them. It'd just be running up to the door and back a couple of times. Oh, that's a good necklace. Actually good. That's actually good as well. And jewelry, just like the way stats are ordered on some jewelry annoys me so much. Like, why is vitality, agility, and then might here? Why is it ordered like that?
What do you want? I'm very busy with my work. Some madness has taken the worst of this place.
I don't even know if that's good, actually. We go back.
The glorious tale of Broin the Mighty. That's what they will call it.
Alright. Fight some wargs. Find some dangers. Here. Feel like we are pretty much at the end now. I found out the other day there was a new monster. Wait, a new monster player reward track. Wait, there's a monster play reward track? Is that always been a thing? So you're logging every day to grind it now. No. What sort of stuff is in it? It's been for a while. Oh, that's cool. They've really upgraded PvP. I didn't realize, like when we were playing the other day, I haven't looked at PvP stuff for a long time. But it's like a lot has changed since I've looked at that at all. Oh, you get a frame for a Freep side. Okay, there. That's it. That's I was gonna say, because I'm thinking like, what's the reward you get on Freep? Because cosmetics are cool for the monsters, but it's like, let me get something account-wide, please. Pretty please. Better title, nice. God, now you're gonna be grinding some spoilers. The frame looks pretty sweet, you're saying? Probably find it, right? Show frames. This is the portrait frames wiki, right? Not the Monster Play anniversary. VIP Monster Play. Oh, I didn't know there's that as well. Smoggle. Yeah, maybe not. It's like a super recent thing that's been added. Oh, Monster Player reward track frames? What season is it? Is it season 5? Because that's what's on the wiki. Season of the Spirit frame and season of... They actually look really cool. All of these look kind of cool, to be honest.
Is it in me to do great deeds, as you do?
The one on the right, it's like the sort of tusks, almost. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like the stars on it as well. The stars really pop out. That's cool. Yeah, they did that.
Oh, someone or something has put the fear of fire in these wolves.
Oh look, here we go, a cape. See, we did get a cape.
It is time, friend. Khazad-dûm awaits.
Let's go.
I have need of your great skill.
Long have Durin's
Wish we got to use the creep ones too. Would match. Oh yeah, right, because they're. Oh, that is annoying. I wish you could use them on like.
Has that time now come? Not even I can foresee.
Yeah. That would. There's some there that would be really fitting. Okay. Have you seen that Extra Life one? I really like that one. Extra Life. Ah. The Blue Dragon one. That's cool. I've got the Green Dragon one. Well, do I have it on this character, or is it only... It might only be on my other character, actually. Yeah, and I've just got some random ones, like the Crab one. And then the pre-order ones for Fleet Tide. Adventure Seeker from the Legendary Servers. 10-year mortar frame, that's cool, that one. Yeah. You have a streamers guild? I don't have like a streamers guild. I just have a kinship called Children of Arnor, which is my like personal kin. It's literally just got characters like other alts. Oh, here we go. Like this is Istalari. That was my old main. Ed Burger, that's Alet's main. And we've got some other characters like Margareta and Billy Thorn were our two hobbits that we leveled together like years ago. But yeah, it's just like all of our other characters on there, that sort of thing. But yeah. Now, anyone that wants the name Children of Arnor under their name are more than welcome to join as well. It is a rank 10 kinship, so it gives some access to some things with that, like kinship house and that sort of thing. It was the main thing to have. So that and if you join, you'll get a kinship teleport. But it's really just akin for that, though. That, you know, nothing much else happens. But I did think I would mention that if anyone does want to join, they're more than welcome. It's just like, if you actually want to do content and do stuff, it's not the place to join. Bring the repaired pickaxe to blah. He's going to be out here surely. But I know there is the weird ones kin, which is Aubrey's and Cease's sort of kinship. I think other like a lot of others as well. It's the only like streamer guild I've sort of heard of. We don't do fun kin things, sadly. It was for the name of the house. Yeah, yeah. It was. I liked the name. I wanted the name under my title, Children of Arnor. You know, like this is Arnor, or it was Arnor, and I kind of like the real children of Bree. I've seen people join Voice of the Rings. True, Voice of the Rings. What's that from? Is that isn't that the official one of the official YouTubes? Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, Voice of the Rings. I just had to check. Yeah, Zolan, true. Zolan's kin. Yeah, Zolan's kin. Yeah. I can imagine that would be a definitely a pretty welcoming place. He's a very lovely guy. Stop throwing things in the water. Bozzy. Alright, so I think after this, we get sent to Rivendell. And we might just do that. We might just go to Rivendell, get our legendary weapon, and then jump off for the night. We probably don't really have to come back here to get it. But we come back here to get the class item, don't we? But then we have to do the instance where we fight the Watcher as well. So I might just leave that for next time. Show yourself, Watcher. What is it? What's in the water? You're finishing off the accessories for your Gundam. I've just built some big guns. Nice. Let's see them. Big guns. Big guns! Nice. $700 out of 1200 Marta for my free frame. Oh my God, how much time do you have left? How does it work for the legend? I guess it's just XP you get goes towards it as well, isn't it? In the same way with legendary item. It's in Freep. One month and 9 days. Oh, we gotta run. What about this? Heaps of time. Yeah, I was thinking, right? Heaps of time. These guys are actually kind of tough because they're higher level than me. Imagine if you actually couldn't escape from here. I only started a few days ago and I'm on level 11 out of 50. Nice. Wait, so how does it work? What's Marta? Is that like the currency? And then, so there's levels on it as well? Use like a is it like... Does it progress the same way it does in Freep? Like, there's certain quests and stuff that give you legendary item XP and killing mobs and that sort of thing? Very similar? Okay. Didn't pick. Oh, cool. Ah, earn the favor of Mordarith from special daily quests during the reward track season to earn cosmetics. Oh, so you have to do specific quests to get progress towards it, though. So it's not just for any old ones. That's cool. Yeah. Yes, you've literally just got your dailies to do. It's just all Moore's quests. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess like specific in the way of PvP quests. Alright, did we do it? Oh my god, yes.
How can we hope to stand against that monster?
Okay. I'll take that heavy armor, thank you.
There is still...
Oh, yes! Talk to Hundi, let's go! Let's go, let's get our legendary item. Oh my god, what are we gonna pick? Two-handed sword, right? Damn, this sword looks kind of cool. It's really thick. I kind of feel like, oh my god, like as a captain, I'm gonna want so many different ones because cosmetically. Oh, wait a minute. If I go sword, then I can't use... Okay. How does it work again, the animations? Is it two-handed sword and mace? Are they the same? And then axes, halberds are the same. Two-handed sword / two-handed club. We can't go a two-handed... Oh, we can go a two-handed axe. Oh. Axe, halberd, hammer. See, I'm kind of thinking I go axe or halberd because then I can use cosmetic, like I could use like a halberd cosmetic, right? If I had an axe. For the crit bonus. That's a good egg. Oh, auto attack critical hit chance. That's... Yeah. Oh, I'm looking at the axe. Oh, passive abilities. You just get that as a default passive, do you? Oh, you do, right. Oh, look, I don't really care much about that, to be honest. Like 5% damage bonus, I'm not going to pay attention to that at all. I'm just more thinking aesthetically about... If I pick sword, I can only use sword cosmetics. Or mace ones on that item. But if I pick axe or halberd or like hammer, not that I'm going to pick hammer, then I can kind of switch around between like axe and halberd and stuff. But then do I really want that? I'm going a sword. I'm going a sword. I've talked myself out of it. I've talked myself out of it. I'll get another bloody weapon and I'll spec it out with the same stuff if I really want to have like a cool halberd cosmetic. Sword's good too. Yeah. So we get the parry chance. What's good about the sword? Because you use... Yeah, because we get our racial bonus, don't we? Yeah. So we're still getting a bit of a bonus from that. Yeah.
What do you need?
I just like the look of swords anyway as well.
Speak with me a moment?
Talk to him by the forges of Rivendell.
We will reclaim the lost halls of Khazad-dûm.
Usually go sword, and I'm always a fan of using a sword in a game. I don't really know why, but I'm still waiting to be able to grab the legendary server sword for death that I showed you. I remember you showing me the sword. Was it a legendary server sword? I didn't know it was a legendary one. Like one from the legendary servers? Oh wait, no. Oh yeah, it was like, yeah, you know, send it again. Because I do remember looking at that cosmetic, but I didn't actually know what it was from.
What do you need?
Dun, dun, dun. Ah, I see, and then you're going to transfer to get it. So is it specifically, it's like legendary items, skins that they brought in for the server? Yeah, here we go, replica. Oh, that's so cool. Man, it's just so thin. Why do they make these swords so thin? there's just no weight to them, you know? I feel like maybe it's the angle I'm looking at, but it's just that hilt in particular. It's so flat. I just feel like they make the sword so skinny. And it's like, I want some weight in there, man. I don't want a 2D plane. Kind of more realistic that way, but not that thin though. It's not realistic being paper thin. Not at all. Like, I should be able to see the bevel that goes inwards, and I can't. You can't make that out. Like, you know, I don't know how thick a sword is. Yeah. This one's not too bad. The sword itself is actually not bad. It's just the hilt though. Like, that nothing realistic is about that, about the hilt being paper flat and not having any 3D-ness to it at all. There's also nothing practical about that. But yeah. It's so cool. It just annoys me because it's like, it's such a cool weapon. I feel like it could be so much better. Yeah, the hilt has no thickness. It's so weird. It's like flat. The hilt and the blade are like the same thickness. That's weird, you know? I think that's what's strange that puts it off. And also the fact that this isn't 3D at all. Like okay, we're getting fully in on this right now. But you see how this sword, like, it's got the center line in the middle? Like, that's what that's saying, right? It's saying that there's an angle there. Where's the angle? What angle? There's no angle on the art at all. It's flat. It's just flat completely. Like, so that's what I mean. Like, all the need is just like one vertice more and give me that 3D. You will barely notice it, but it just will make it look better. So, yeah. The blade does it actually? Okay, it might just be in the actual yeah, so the blade's got a bit of thickness to it. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see the blade in this, but my main thing that stands out to me is the hilt. And it's just the fact that it's this central thing. It's just fake. Like, why not have the handle paper thin and the pommel as well? If it's all going to be like that, why not have it all be 2D, you know? The hilt is 2D, yeah. I notice it with a lot of weapons in the game, and I feel like it may be something to do with the art team having limitations on vertices and what they can do with animation, and like, I feel like there's just limitations there that they probably just have to follow a certain thing. And when someone designs something really cool, it looks really cool, it requires a lot more points for a 3D object, and there's not enough that they're allowed to use, you know, because it's like you've got a quota, well, not a quota, but like as an animator and as like a, you know, designer of those sort of things, a 3D modeler, it's like we can't have it be bigger than this. We can't have it having more vertices than this, because it, like, if everything goes over this, then the game's just gonna not run. So they would have had set things that you can't, like, as a 3D modeler, you can't go over this amount. So it just makes me think that maybe it's just because of that. It's like, and when people are modeling it, they just cut some corners because they want to add more detail, and they can't add the detail if they want to add the 3D-ness to it. So they just make it a bit more flat, because it's not that noticeable. And other swords have it, but other very simple swords. As an example, the claymore I'm wielding right now, which I love this claymore because it's so thick. Because it's got so much thickness to it. Look how thick the hilt is. Look how big the hilt is. Look how big the pommel is. It's perfect. It's actually a weighted weapon. No, but even then, that's like, this is thin. This is not, this is the same thing as well. It's just not. They just don't look like swords. They look like paper cutters. The Northern Strongholds ones, wow, I've not seen that one. That's like a, That's just a Geralt sword. Silver Geralt sword, isn't it? That one's nicer. That hilt's nice and thick. That's very nice, actually. See, that's what I mean. But you see what I mean by this? This is a very simple design. So, you know, it just goes back to me thinking that I think it's just because limitations on modeling. You know, it makes sense. Like, there's always a reason for something, and as a 3D modeler, you will, you know, most 3D models want things to look good. You know, I would put it across people that most of the 3D models probably feel the same way about some of those things, you know? A lot of time it's like that. Katana cross section. Yeah, wow. Yeah, the Azog sword one. But even then, man, like, it's really not that thick, is it? It's really not that thick for what it is. It's a massive bit of metal and it's just like tiny. I wonder what they're like with their limitations. I like this one. It's okay. The hilt doesn't match the sword though. It's like the size of things don't match. You know, when you... So, like, if I zoom in on this sword, it looks good. As soon as I zoom out, it doesn't... It looks really thin. It looks really small. And that's because the sizing is weird with the hilt. The hilt is, like, the same... But I really love that sword. Like, that bottom, that base of that sword, it reminds me of, like, Andal, like Aragorn's King Sword, you know? Yeah. Longsword hilts are fairly small though, not like that, man. Not like that. That's paper thin small, and I mean 3D. Where is it again? Yeah, no, it looks fine. I just think, like, I don't know. Something about some of the swords that don't really... They feel more impractical rather than, like, fun. Like, it's like a good example is, like, something like this, right? Like the classic Witcher sword. Pretty impractical design, but looks simple and works, you know? But not a very commonly used design for a hilt, for a sword, or anything like that, historically. For good reason. I do like that one, though. This is nice. I think a sword like this, like, I'd prefer more of a central hilt for a great sword like that, like a long sword. I think the curve kind of... But it's the thing, it's like elvish weapons and stuff. It's like so hard, I feel like, to do it right. Like Lord of the Rings, like the movies did such a good job at it with Weta, and they pulled it off amazingly. But I mean, you look at some of the weapons though, I think a great example is, you know, like Thorin's weapon, Orcrist, right? How thick that sword is. It is a big sword. It's like thick bit of metal, you know? It's like, it's a great sword. It's a crushing weapon, right? It's like a... It's like not all elvish weapons have to be dainty little things. More of a letter opener, really. yeah. It's so funny because that meme, I literally think of that whenever I see swords in the game. I mean, just look at it like this. It's just thin, small. The hilt is tiny. Like, I feel it's just a spear. It's not like... Yeah. But yes, I'm always determined to find good-looking swords. So, like, another one that I found recently, I used while back was... Where is it? Where I kept a couple. That's why I just think, like, the axes sometimes end up looking a lot better and other things because you're a lot thicker, but... Where did I put it? Oh, it might be in my wardrobe. Yeah, this one. This is a nice one. It's just got a weight to it, you know? Like, it's an absurdly thick hilt, this one. Sorry, not hilt, like blade. The blade is... Yeah, it's the gut sword. Yeah. So it's kind of a meme because it's the absurdly thick, you know? But, like, it looks good. There's a reason this sword is used over and over again in every game ever. Alright.
A shadow is on my spirit. My heart cannot sing today. Grey is the shadow upon my heart.
Lion's probably what we're going, right? Yeah.
Might you spare a moment of your time?
Okay, let's just do this and then we'll jump off.
Greetings, traveler.
I prefer more realistic designs generally. I'm the same, but like, but that's the thing. Like the paper thin sword designs they have in Lottery aren't realistic at all, though. Like it's like more realistic to have a big bit of metal like that than a thin thing that just breaks. What is that? Oh, I thought it was a gun. I thought it was a gun. Yeah, see, I'm not a fan of the thin, super thin. Yeah, I don't like it.
A shadow is on my spirit.
It just feels like... It hurts looking at it because I feel like it looks like... It's like looking at paper when you have a paper cut. You're like, oh, ouch! I can feel myself getting paper cut with it. I know what long swords look like as, you know, for send me pictures of a long sword. I actually know a lot about long swords. That's some beautiful sword though. It's a really nice sword. They're thin, but look at how you can see how thick they are, how much weight they have to them, how much how there's 3 dimensions to it. It's not about it just being thin, it's that it's flat. It's that there's no 3D modeling here at all. Like in that tiny bevel there, there's meant to be an angle there. That's meant to come up like that. And it doesn't. It's flat and the art is... It's just the art that they have there painted onto it to make it look like that angle, right? It's the same with this. Except I feel like this has a... No, yeah, this has a slight angle to it, this one. Yeah. I just wish that they would put more effort into that because that slight bounce up in depth would make a huge difference to this sword. If there was that depth there from this difference. The wardrobe does do it a disservice though, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, you're right though, Az. I shouldn't be clicking on the wardrobe. The wardrobe sucks. Yeah, because I see the picture you sent me as well there. Is that the same weapon? That picture you just sent me then, is that the same one as this one? Yeah, right. Yeah, wow. It is doing such a disservice, isn't it? You're right. Yeah, because you can see the sort of thickness there a bit more. Like you can actually see the sword's bevel, which is just what's so weird when you look at stuff like this. It's like, where is it? This makes me think it's not there. You have the skin, yeah. But for example, if I like... See, here's the thing. I can see the difference on this one. Yeah, I know. Just something I noticed with Lotro. And I think it's definitely there. Like, a lot of the things are very thin sort of weapons. They look like, a lot of the time for me, it looks like sheet metal. Like, I don't know if anyone's worked sheet metal before. Where you just have like a full sheet of metal. Like, a lot of the weapons, a lot of the swords for me just look like sheet metal. Where it's just this thin... The pokey ones not as much. The pokey ones are fine, because they're like, you know, meant to be like that. But... And then this one's just completely rounded. Like, look at that. This was like on the opposite side. Look at this. It's so thick. And with the most silly little handle as well. Ah. What's the dressing room look like? Oh yeah. Well, it's the same thing, it's just from different angles though, isn't it? Your screen's so dark. Like, your lighting is very dark. Oh, but you can change the backdrop on yours, can't you? Yeah, that would make a huge difference. Being able to change that backdrop, that blue. Alright, cool. Well, I have gotten completely distracted talking about swords. And it looks like we actually have ads running right now. So I'm going to wait until those ads are over, and then we're going to jump off for the night. Geo as well. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you going, Geo, as well? Sorry, I saw you pop in earlier and I was completely distracted. I'm distracted talking about swords. Yeah, I don't know. I just have a thing against some of the swords in Lotro. It annoys me. But it doesn't mean I don't like all of them. It's just that I'm always in search for good swords because I don't like a lot of them. I'm still not happy with the ones I have on. They're too simple for me. But let's just see here. Like, that one's funny. It does look... I thought it was a gun because of that handle. That looks like such a gun handle, doesn't it? Oh, yeah. And in this sort of... Like, this weapon, obviously, it's meant to look paper thin, you know? It's a scimitar, like... But I also just don't really like these sort of weapons because of that. Tiger, howdy, hello, hello, welcome in, how you going? It's good to see you. And welcome back, everyone. Apologies, I didn't realize there was ads running. We've just been ranting about swords for a bit. But I am going to have to jump off for the night. It is going over time. But it's been a good, nice, long stream. We've made a heap of progress. We're nearly at level 46. Just woke up here at 7 a.m. here. I'm so sorry I've got to jump off, Tiger, but it's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. How are you? How are you doing? But yeah, I know it's that time of the day where it's like everyone US times, everyone's getting up. Doing well. Well, it's good to hear. It's good to hear. I'm doing good. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing well. Getting back in the routine of the streaming after a little sort of holiday break week or so on and off. But yeah. But yeah, guys, I'm going to end it here for the night. What is it? It is Sunday. We will be back on... We should be back on Tuesday. I mean, trying to do like Tuesdays and Thursdays. We will be doing our Hobbit stream, I think, next week. I have had a slight change of plans of what game I want to play because a better game has come in the headlights. Or the radar, I should say. So I've got to actually check that I've got that game and I can set that all up. But yes, we're going to do a Hobbit stream playing The Hobbit, the 2003 game. The what? I feel like you missed that earlier on, Radar. Did you miss that earlier on when I mentioned that? Because you asked about what game I'd be playing for the Hobbit stream, and I mentioned that you gave me the idea to play a specific old Hobbit game that is really funny and will actually be perfect. So yeah, we'll dress up as a Hobbit. I also forgot. Yeah, no, all good. I figured. But yes, I was going to do Lord of the Rings Online and do a hardcore burglar, but I've decided instead I might play the 2003 Hobbit game, which was a GameCube / PC Windows game that I can remember playing when I was a kid, and I just was like, yep, that's be perfect. But I've got to figure out setting that up. I don't even know where you can get the game. I don't even know if it still exists. So we've got to figure that out first. But yes, we should do that next week, if not like the week after, if it takes us a bit more. But yeah, I think I know the one you're talking about. Yeah, man, it's like super would be from like our childhoods and that sort of thing. On like the PS2, maybe? Yeah, maybe it was on like PS2. And I remember... Yes, it was on PS2, yeah. And I can remember... I used to play as a kid and I could never get past the troll level. The second level was like the troll camp, and I could never get past it. I could never finish it. And I never got any further than that in the game, I think. My actually childhood, I was like 7 when I played it. I hadn't even seen the movies. See, how wild is that? How wild is that? Oh, man. Do you accept CAD for donations? What's CAD? What's that mean? Oh, like CAD software. Wait, what? Oh, Canadian dollars. Oh, like CAD software. Yeah, I do have a like a donation. I haven't actually looked at it for a bit. I've got to set up a link for it, guys, but I do have a donation page, a Stream Elements donation page, which you should be able to access with anything, but yeah, you don't have to do that though, Tiger. Appreciate it though. You guys are more than... Oh, here we go. I actually need to have a thing for it. But yeah, anyone that is interested though, there is our Stream Elements beverage tip system thing there, which goes through, I think, like PayPal or something like that. But that goes directly to me. So yeah, like if you do want to support, like supporting on Twitch and stuff is great. But if you want to directly support me, you don't want Twitch getting any of that, that's what the donation thing is there for. So if people don't want Twitch taking any of it, then that 100% of it goes to me. So yeah. All right. Let's see. And subbing to YouTube. Yes! Exclamation mark YouTube Raider. Go sub to the YouTube, guys. It really helps. And if you're new to Lotro, we do have a new Should You Play Lotro in 2026. There's a new video up there as well. That's just a bit of fun. But yeah, upload all the streams over to the YouTube. All the different games we've done. We'll be back next week. Let's see who's online. Ooh. What was the command for the video again? Lotro 2026. Exclamation mark Lotro 2026. I was thinking of just doing like 2026. But hey, there it is. There you go. Should I play Lotro in 2026? Nice. Very nice. And that actually reminds me, I should set up like a tip thing. Actually, it might have... Oh, look, there you go. There is an exclamation mark tip. I should have just done that. There you go. No, all good, Tiger. You're all good, man. It reminded me that I actually have that there, and I actually haven't even looked at it for a bit to make sure that it's like working and stuff. But I like set that up when I first started streaming just so it was there, and I just left it and haven't thought of it since. I was originally going to set up like TTS on it, but I don't know if I want to get TTS set up. It's just a bit like intrusive. It's a bit wild. I don't know if I like TTS on stream. Okay, let us see who is online. And then we will send you guys over somewhere before we jump off for the night. Too many variables with TTS, yeah. It's fun and like, you know, if I had TTS set up, I feel like I would be a bit more prone to pushing tipping and the donations, you know? Like, obviously it helps me a lot. But like it seriously does to donate, especially because it goes directly to me. But because you don't really get anything back from it, I was kind of thinking like, with TTS, it's not nice because someone can just, you know, they might just want to get their message read or whatever. And I obviously would have a sorting thing for it. That's not an issue. It's just more whether I want that environment, whether I wanted to create an environment for like, you know, yeah. The problem is that $1 USD is a $1.45 Canadian. Yeah, well, I wonder how... It's probably similar to us. Yeah, $1 Australian dollar is... Sorry, so $1 US dollar is $1.49 Australian. Us, Australia and Canada have really similar... yeah, USD to AUD and all that. We're literally 4 cents difference. That's so funny. It's so weird thinking about how that works. It's like you spend $1.45 and you buy the USD and it sells that and turns it into Australia and it goes... I mean, that 4 cent is a lot for a $100 donation. That's true. That is true. Well, yeah, as that donation number gets higher and higher, it gets, yeah. Exchange rates. I know, right? Yeah, I know, right? And they're always changing as well, so it's always like throws you off. Alright, let's see here. Jeff is online, yes. Is he still doing the partner push? Let's see. Hydrate, sure. We'll go with the free hydrate. Oh yeah. Oh, there you go. Radar's like, Radar's got your back, Tiger. Let's see. I'm just seeing who's like streaming Lotro that's like kind of smaller. That I could Cool. All right. I'm going to send you guys over to Sin That Cat, who's playing some Lord of the Rings Online. I haven't seen her live before, but I figure I'll send you guys all by her. Chilling out, vibing, doing some Lotro, which is very much our thing. That is for sure. How many do you have, Red? I've got 37k. Oh, the race. The race. God. I gotta make some things for him. Man, it's just time. Everything catches up with so quickly. Like, start streaming like 4 months ago, and I'm like, I have plenty of time to do all these things. And I'm like, it's like, no. Alright, guys. Well, I am going to jump off for the night, though. It was very lovely hanging out with you all. 21k, 209. Yeah. We got all the regulars. Yeah. Fun redeem. I know, Ben. I mean, I'm thinking as well about things. It's hard, isn't it? It's hard. And I've kind of already got a couple of the basic ones there. It's just kind of like, I just need some big ones. And it's easy doing ones that are game specific, but it's harder doing more broad things. So. But alright guys, I'm going to send you guys over to Sin That Cat, who's playing some Lord of the Rings Online. Looks like she's just gone live as well, so there you go. But yeah, I hope everyone has a lovely rest of your day or night or wherever you are in the world, and I hope everyone is well and stays well, and I will see you guys all next time. Wait 2 minutes. Alright, Tiger, I'll wait 2 minutes. You guys are distracting me with fun things anyway to talk about. I have enough to hydrate. Okay, alright. Alright, we'll wait 2 minutes for Tiger, and we're gonna hydrate. 1 million points and you leak your address. No. That'd be pretty funny. Anyone tell me what black steel keys are for? Wait, what? Black steel keys? Oh, in Lotro. Oh. I was thinking black steel, maybe a black steel lock. so black steel keys, I can show you right now. Medric, you find these things called Traveler Steel-bound loot boxes when you're just playing the game. You will get shit tons of them. You'll have lots of them as you just play. And you use a black steel key to open them. If you have a look here, it says loot from this box includes gear that is designed for those traveling through the various realms, as well as a selection of cosmetics items. All it does is it gives you gear based on your level, or a chance at gear and other random cosmetics. It's like loot. It's like a loot crate. It's just like a little Lotro loot crate. The keys normally cost money, but I think new accounts, new characters, you might have a box with you. You have like 3 that you get, right? I think because like everyone kind of has that when they you get your 3 or 4. It depends. You get them from different like expansion packs you've bought, that sort of thing. So I've got like a couple here. But I normally just keep them until I get to like max level. The funny thing is though, is that it's the bane of everyone in Lotro, is I feel like everyone keeps them until they get to max level and no one uses them at max level. You know, it's like no one gets to max level and uses them, but everyone tries to keep them to max level. But it takes so long to get to max level. At some point, you're just like, I'll open it, whatever. I want to see what fun cosmetic I got. But the gear in it can be pretty good. I think like it can be pretty like powerful. But yeah. All right. Everyone has those crazy hoarder instincts. Yeah. Yep. Hydrate or stretch. You pick Tiger. I'll shout you. I'll redeem the other one. We'll do both. All right, and I'm going to. Get this raid ready as well. I should have done that earlier, sorry. Alright, and look, see, I'll redeem. Where is it? I gotcha. Oh, alright. Post-stream stretch. We did it! We finished the bottle! Alright, guys. Let's see. Race in. It's, yeah, I have infinite on my account. It just has infinite for me. It's pretty weird. I actually don't like it. I kind of wish I could earn my own. I don't like it. Alright. Start raid. I'm going to send you guys over to Sin That Cat, who's playing some Lord of the Rings Online. Let's send us all that support and love. Thank you so much for hanging out, though, guys. I really appreciate it. And thank you, everyone, for all the support, for the subs, the follows, the raids, all of it. I really appreciate it, guys. 20 raiders. Let's go. Yeah, let's go send Sin some love. And I hope you guys all feel some love as well. But all right, guys, then. See you later. Right. Bye, bye, bye. See ya. Bye, bye.